Good morning, everybody. What's good? What's good? What's good? And like that, we are. I'm here. Let me see here real quick. Just scrambling to get all the stuff here. Okay. See here if done correctly. All right. What's good? What's good? What's good? Hope y'all enjoyed the stream yesterday. It was really fun. First time having offline Smash and in quite a bit. Oh, sorry, I got back in here. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, why am I doing it? Okay, there. All right, okay, all right. Sorry. Someone in my Discord asking if I played Magic. I just think we'll reply real quick here. Okay, all right. All right, so that's super not important there, but if I didn't reply to it, if I don't reply to that right now, I'm gonna reply to it for another like 10 hours, honestly. So I'm just go ahead and knock that out. Okay, all right. So what's good, y'all? Y'all see here the schedule today. We are making up for yesterday. We are hopping right into Silksong. And then from there we will go, and it's gonna be a big day. I wanted to be here earlier. I'm sorry that I wasn't here earlier, but I had a good talk with a friend that ate up some time. I was gonna be here like hours ago, but it is what it is. No big deal though. So we have that there. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna have like a command called like in case you missed it. Apparently I can't type right now. In case you missed it. And I'm gonna have a playlist of those moments you care about from the Hollow Knight playthrough. I was gonna do it this morning, but I didn't get a chance to here, so I'll have it tomorrow. It'll be a link to exactly those fights. It'll be a link to a playlist of Pantheon 1 through 4, Pantheon 5 attempt, final boss clear, and you know, from there people will tell me what else they want to see from the playthrough and whatnot. But yeah, yeah, we have that there. So yeah, today Silksong, and of course during food breaks here we'll talk about you know, you probably had heard here 2 days ago was insane because there was a 1.7 billion short on crypto that's related somewhat to Trump's Chinese tariffs that happened again, and yeah, some committed suicide, some lost their entire life savings. Bubble burst, you wish. No, that bubble bursting would require like all the idiots to stop like giving into crypto. No, trust me, we will be I'll be the first to give a funeral stream to crypto whenever that happens here. But no, we back Trump winning the election reassures that crypto, despite being functionally inferior to like Tinder and such, is going nowhere. And no, unfortunately crypto's gonna be here for the long term. Crypto, with its lack of like decentralization, or crypto with its lack of centralization, allows scams to occur. And because there's always someone to scam in crypto, because there's always the I'm gonna make it hustle culture thing happening, no, it keeps going. The onslaught of shit coins, moral-ridden influencers, and chronic FOMO with marketing hysteria will let crypto continue to be persistent. So, yeah, no, sadly, you wish that bubble burst. I wish that bubble burst. So, all right. Exactly. It's always the, well, I won't get stuck holding the bag. Some other asshole will be, but I'm the bigger asshole, so I won't be. Okay. Okay. Anyways, here, yeah, we'll talk about that because some funny stuff happened yes, 2 days ago with all that bullshit. Then we have the Descartes XR AI spy glasses, which per usual, AI powered glasses that are doing some fucky fuck shit that I don't like at all here, and you won't either when you see what they're claiming it's gonna do. And then of course, Assassin's Creed KKK got canceled because Ubisoft are some pussy bitches. What else is fucking new? The irony, by the way, that they internally canceled this Assassin's Creed game because of the current political climate. So they caved into racists when they had like the best game idea ever ready to roll here. Like, on God, like me mowing down some clan members in post Civil War would have been phenomenal, but like an actual Assassin's Creed I would give a fuck about here. And that is canceled because because Yasuke was divisive. Yasuke wasn't divisive. That was, dude, those weren't even gamers, bro. It's annoying. It's tragic, dude. It's fucking tragic. But whatever. It's Ubisoft, so I still don't actually care. As you can tell, I don't put a lot of time into talking about it. But I would have cared about this game. So tragic here. Okay, well, with that, good morning, everybody. Before we get to Silksong, I do need to eat. So forgive me here. I didn't get to eat yet here. So we're gonna eat real quick, and then we will get to Silksong. And when we're in Silksong all day. Like I said, no distractions, no stuff here. But I do have to eat. I do gotta eat. So we're gonna open here first with this stuff right here. Let me grab this real quick. All right, 1 second. Of course, I clicked the wrong button here. Okay, join me here. All right, let's get to it. So first thing first, I'll knock out a couple of announcements real quick here. New trailer for, remember this game? I spoke about this game a very long time ago. It's called Winnie's Hole. Winnie the Pooh is going into public domain, or apparently already has here. And you may recall, I'm sorry, it already did, because you have Winnie the Pooh, Honey and Blood, the horror movie that has just two rapists wearing Winnie the Pooh costumes with Pooh and Piglet, just whatever, killing and assaulting these women, whatever else here, right? You recall that movie that happened. Okay, so as things go in the public domain here, you get your inevitable like horror movie parody, and soon to follow here, we now have our horror game parody. So what is going on here? Well, there's a game coming out soon called Winnie's Hole, and it has a demo on Steam, and here's a trailer for it. Sorry, I need to unmute it. So it's a puzzle game, okay. That's taking over Winnie. Activate your mutations, okay. Yeah. So, Winnie the Pooh has a virus, and yeah, you gotta, Listen, look, welcome to the world of free domain or public domain here. This is what's gonna happen, y'all. Don't say you're surprised. You know, this is what's to come here. Okay, so that's the opening round here. Next thing we have is this pretty cool video that so there are some pretty exciting mods in the Mario 64 world, and I wanted to share this one. I thought it was pretty funny. Just the opening 3 minutes here kind of gets it. So it's a mod where 24 players hop in the lobby and everyone is collectively trying to get the 120 star 120 stars, and then you know, we all go to Bowser and kill Bowser and whatnot. The mod's pretty sick. I'll show you this great video by Germ Games, and then you'll see something really funny happens in 3 minutes though.
Let's go.
So as you'll see here, only one of each NPC exists. So only one person can race Koopa the Quick, only one person can kill Bob-omb the King. But everyone's stars are collectively accumulated here. So notice how Womp Sports is already unlocked right now. So in theory, it's a collective effort here. You know, if we all coordinate together here, it'd be like, you know, someone go get the 8 red coins, someone go get the secret stars. You know, someone get down the basement as soon as we have like Bowser in the someone be camping the basement door as soon as someone does Bowser in the Dark Sky or Bowser in the Dark World, whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying? Like we are on ops right now. However, okay, we're almost there now. So as you saw, our player POV here went to Bob-omb Battlefield. Okay, went to Womp's Fortress. Okay, 8 stars were activated here, so now we can go do Bowser 1. Okay, let's do that. Bro, you're too late, bro. Someone done already BLJ'd their way into that shit and already got that key, bro. Son, the man they tell you not to worry about. My dude already got that shit. You late. Swerve. Bruh. So, okay, all right. So if you want to see more of this, you can check. I'll get a link here real quick here on that one. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that. Bro, trying to find a job. You know, yeah, exactly, right. Okay. All right. So now we did all that here. That was just a couple of little fun things here. Now we can move on to the actual video while I'm eating my breakfast. So, well, technically lunch, but you know, for y'all, I know y'all are normal, not like me, so it's breakfast for y'all. So okay, let's go over here and this video. It's in the schedule here. Why Steam works well where Xbox Game Pass, which you may recall here, has gotten a price hike to double its price tag now to $30 a month. Why does Steam do so well when Game Pass is not? Let's engage.
The way Valve operates is completely different to the way every other gaming company operates, but we also just learned that the way Valve makes money is also completely different from the way all these other gaming companies make money. Think about it. What do all these gaming companies want in the first place? Recurring revenue. It's the siren song.
Well, of course, yeah. Steam is not Game Pass, of course, but I gotta clickbait y'all somehow here. I have to make y'all care about the video. That's not even what the video even says here. I'm using that to entice y'all to want to watch the video. So sit back. You got clickbaited. You're here. We're moving on. Normies would have fell for this. You're too smart. I get that. We're moving on. Okay.
Of big gaming. Every major player has decided that the sole sustainable way to stay afloat is to keep you on their teat. Some choose subscriptions, Xbox Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, and EA Play. Even companies you don't think of as gaming giants, Netflix and Amazon, they are scrambling to get their piece of the subscription gaming pie too. Or, of course, there's the endless drip feed of microtransactions in every live service game from Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals. Unlike the one-time purchase of a game, microtransactions are designed for repeated and often impulsive small-scale purchases. But whatever poison they pick, the end goal of big gaming is the same, to make you a continuous source of their revenue. But we also just found out that Valve is one of the richest companies in the world, at least when measured by employee, even richer than Netflix and Apple, and they went in a completely different direction than the rest of the industry. Or did they? That's what we're going to explore today. We're going to talk about what makes Valve so much money, how rich they truly are, and we're going to uncover the surprising truth about how their unique approach, fundamentally different from the rest of the industry, has quietly built them an empire. So let's get into it. Steam is by far Valve's biggest moneymaker, but it's unlike any other digital store we've seen, and that has a lot to do with us. We are the reason Valve is so rich, because we are willing to build a backlog even more so than players on other platforms, at least according to one market analyst, Chris Zakowski, in his recent blog post that is now making the rounds. I've read through this post a few times, and personally, I think he nails it. He says that Steam's remarkable success, especially for indie developers, stems from super die-hard hobbyists. In his post, Zakowski states that basically hobbyists buy stuff not because they actually want to consume it, but because they are collecting it. He goes on to cite data that the median Steam player has more than half of their collection unplayed. He likens this phenomenon to sundoku, which is a Japanese term that refers to the act of buying books and letting them pile up, knowing that you're not going to have the time to read them. He goes on to say that this behavior is consistent across various hobbies like Lego and Warhammer. Now, this phenomenon makes so much sense to me, and it's fascinating to consider that Valve strategically amplifies it, even more so with the Steam Deck. For decades, PC gamers have had the luxury of buying games with the confidence that they could play them someday, even years down the line, because they could always upgrade their PC and play that library. The Steam Deck has really supercharged this mentality, right? Now that massive backlog isn't just for someday at your desk, it's for someday anywhere. It's a powerful psychological pull, making even more games feel like viable purchases, directly fueling our collection habit. And I think this whole backlog strategy is entirely by design on Valve's part, and it's not just Steam helping indies, but also the other way around. By my recollection, people didn't want, but instead just tolerated Steam, at least for a long time. Back in the early 2000s, PC gaming was seen as plagued with piracy, and yet still, PC gamers were simultaneously unwilling to part with their physical copies. The fact that Half-Life 2 required a Steam...
Okay. There are so many opportunities here to pause, but someone cue me up here. What's the quote from Gaben? Where he says, how's it go again? Piracy is when you view piracy as a service issue and not a price issue, or how's it go again? Yeah, there's like the full quote though. Like it's like or is that the full quote here? Piracy is a service problem. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. First of many quotes here we can go from the ban on Gabe and it really hit it here and whatnot.
Login to play was seen as a betrayal, but Valve proved that they were willing to make this worth our while. Steam ushered in convenience that we hadn't seen before in gaming, but it shouldn't be understated that over the coming years, Steam...
Actually, okay, all right, I will pause here, because there is a bit more to it as per usual, right? So yeah, if the quote came from 2011, do y'all remember what was going on around 2011? I do. And this was when I believe, this was when, man, forgive me if I'm wrong here. I want to say this is when Portal 2? Question mark? I forget when Portal 2. Either Portal 2 or Orange Box are getting ported to PS3. I want to say one of the two. And it was revealing here how antiquated and how like control hungry really Microsoft and Sony were comparatively here, because they had so many like arbitrary limitations on the digital distribution models and capabilities on their consoles compared to even PC at that time. And if y'all remember, Gabe went on stage at the Sony E3, like effectively shit on Xbox because he subtweeted the fuck out of them, was like, yeah, you know, I'm releasing X game. It was either Orange Box was already on 360, but it was like, I think it was Portal 2. Portal 2 is coming to PS3 because like Microsoft's out of their fucking goddamn mind. And then you have to learn later on from the details here that like there were all these crazy things like on the original Xbox Live Marketplace in its first inception. There was like the games couldn't be bigger than 50 megabytes. You can only patch once every so often. You know, there was like a platform dictated limitation on how often you can like patch your game up in any way you wanted to. You couldn't sell your game for more than $20. It was very, very, very controlled. You know, very much like, yeah, you're only allowed to be. It was like a rapper signing another rapper to their proprietary to their proprietary record company. You know, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a loan in a contract that make sure that you never outshine me. Very akin to a certain speaking of Canadian Thanksgiving here, very akin to a certain person who I will not name right now because I'd be farming, but you probably can get the idea of what I'm talking about here in terms of how predatory and exploitative here the economics of record companies actually are and whatnot. So yeah.
Also brought two new things with it: amazing holiday sales that actually offered even better discounts than today's Steam sales, and indie games that at the time you really couldn't find on other platforms. Once upon a time, Steam sales offered up entire catalogs at deep discounts, so you could buy like every Square Enix game on Steam for under $100 total, and they would have
Okay. I can't resist here, y'all. We are already
Our next guest.
We're already derailing here. Fuck it. All right, so let's go ahead and hop in here. We got to show the goat here. Here we go. So, a Steam segment without any Gabe glazing, not on my watch. All right, so let's go back here. E3 2010, boomer clap. Okay, what happened there? I forget. My memory's bad.
Has spent the better part of a decade developing some of the most critically acclaimed franchises, and we're really pleased to welcome to the stage for the first time.
Stand by for an important announcement from the Aperture Science Emergency Surprise System. Deploying surprise in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve. Now, I've been pretty outspoken in my comments about the current generation of game consoles. So I'd really like to thank everyone at Sony for their gracious hospitality and for not repeatedly punching me in the face. If I seem a little nervous, it's because Kevin Butler was introduced to me backstage as the VP of sharpening things. As an industry, we're going through a transition from entertainment as a product to entertainment as a service. And because of that, the needs of game players and game developers are evolving. More specifically, it's not just about chips for rendering pixels or calculating nav meshes. It's about giving gamers a complete, social, connected experience. By adopting an open approach to these challenges, the PlayStation 3 is going to excel in this area. So, I'm very pleased to announce that we'll be bringing Portal 2 to the PlayStation 3. I'm excited that Steam will be part of that experience, and I think that gamers will be delighted with features like Steam Cloud and automatic updates that will make the PlayStation 3 version of Portal 2 the best version on any console.
And then it goes to the Portal 2 trailer. Okay, so yeah, that was important to see there. Yeah, Microsoft didn't like all that. You want to bring Steam Cloud syncing? You want to bring cross-platform functionality to our Xbox? Nah. We don't let competitors outshine us, bro. Nah, the insecurity we got right now, that's projection because we're powerful, actually, says Xbox. Okay, Sony, who admittedly at this point here, second place in the console generation at this point here, though really shouldn't have been, because that red ring should have definitely tanked Microsoft entirely here. But you know, I guess God bless that Internet Explorer backstabbing Netscape Illuminati money got them all through that anyway here. But I digress, though. Yeah, in the end here, it was over that, among other things. There was a lot of bad blood, I recall, partially from like Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 and a bunch of other dumb shit from Microsoft at the time here. Obviously, they didn't get to where they were without pissing off a lot of people as well. So here we are there. Someone in the comments here says that Gabe dress is so normal here. It's even crazy when you realize here that if you look at Gabe's wiki, he's worth like north of $4 billion. He is a billionaire. I mean, he's very wealthy. But partially, it doesn't really give off that vibe because, like, you know, Steam. Not saying Steam is like perfect, but you know, in terms of where the competition is, in terms of like pro-consumer practices and whatnot, in terms of like, you know, what is the standard for like positive DRM? Remember, DRM is not automatically mean bad things. Here, just it's digital rights management, and Steam does a pretty good job about that, I would say. Steam being showing a lot of pro-consumer stuff, despite being the market leader in the digital games platform of Steam. And so yeah, you don't really hear, you know, because you don't think of Gaben as like wealthy. You think of Gaben more as like, I'd argue probably a gamer, right? And we've covered his life story in the past here, you know, where he started at Microsoft and then where he's bitter over what the fuck they were doing back in the 90s here, and then led to like Steam happening because no one was doing what he wanted to see done. You know, effectively a thing I like a lot here, which is the whole like, be the change you wish to see in this world. You know, and I think a lot of times you'd be shocked here how often that's usually the case here. No one's doing or making that thing that I wish was being done or being made. And then, oh, well then clock in, bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Get it done. So, you know, that's kind of how like Steam happened over time eventually and evolved to where it is here. You know, I can give some, you know, not to glaze too hard here in a simpleton way, but there's also the fact that, you know, like Steam didn't allow refunds until Batman Arkham Asylum in 2013 happened, and that release was so botched that refunds were necessary. But the refund policy is so phenomenal that, you know, 2 hours of playtime and you get a refund, no questions asked here is great. And then as far as DRM goes here, the one that's questionable, but I understand here where they're coming from a little bit, is the legacy. I want to say that if let's say that you're like, your dad's like an Uber gamer, right? And when your dad passes, what happens to his library? Like let's say hypothetically you don't have the password. So you'd have to go to like the will of state to then acquire those credentials here. And this is where I want to say involved, like if you don't already have the password, right? But you need the password provided by the corporation via legal means, such as a will, because it's his property or whatever else here, right? I want to say Steam does not allow, like, games are tied to you, the person. So the corporation, don't have to actually give you those credentials. The game collection will just rot. So that, if I recall correctly, that was something that was like will transfers was something that was addressed in the last like 5 years from Steam. I don't remember the exact details of it though. I recall it being like, yeah, it's not going to transfer. So therefore, you're gonna kind of want to have, again, not that it goes away when you die, but rather they won't give you the password from like a legal representative standpoint here. So does that make sense? Like, so it's not like fuck you. Once your death certificate is official, your games are gone forever. Just rather like the collection, the access to the collection won't be granted automatically here. Which again, that itself here is a bit more nuanced. It's a different topic here. I'm just kind of doing a steel man right now and bringing up here the two things I have the most beef with involving Steam. There's more than just these two here, obviously here, but it's more bringing up like they're not perfect. None of them are here, but we got to keep the fight going on here if you want pro-consumer actions here, because because again, obviously, Steam could easily just like, 180 and fuck everyone else over with their market leadership right now. They'd be stupid to do that because they've built dedicated loyalty in their fan base, including for me here. Again, I'm a big Steam guy, and I also say big. I'm whatever. I'm a Steam guy, and also I have been glazing the fuck out of the Steam Deck here. It is the ultimate backlog slayer. And it got to be the biggest, brightest, most beautiful handheld. But let me tell you, it's been a game changer for sure. So, games are a luxury item. I kind of don't care about passing on my Steam collection to my next of kin. It's less about that shenanigan and more about the right, though. You say that games are a luxury item. That's your take. That's your claim here. But if I apply the same mantra to say what about your grandmother's house? What about her car? What about her possessions? If that is left up to the next of kin, outlined in a will, what happens next? Or if she passes miraculously before the will is doctrined and you are the next of kin, then when the attorney says, hey, okay, you get these items here, what do you want to do with them and whatnot? And then, sorry. This property, it's a luxury item, so I'm sorry, all this jewelry, luxury, sorry, you don't get that. This is going to go to taxation now. Again, a bit more complicated here, but the point is that the precedent would be set here over who's decreeing what is worthy of being acquired by family legacy and will versus luxury and whatnot. Now this is where, of course, here we can talk about death taxes, estate taxes, and how, again, wealthy people just overwhelmingly bribe politicians to draft our taxation codes and ethics for these kinds of things. So the billionaires are able to just make more money and not to pay shit for anything at all ever here. But again, different topic entirely. But yeah, in short here, though, we're all sitting on Steam collections here. And the question is, what will happen to them whenever we pass? It's a good question to ask. Valve answered that question already here. And admittedly, that it's a question that is only worth answering because they're so good about their DRM. For example, you compare this to Nintendo, where you get a one-time transfer attempt with your Wii games going to your Wii U, and that's it. I think it's twice, but you only can do the attempt one time. You can get 2 attempts at it, but you can do it once. So that's permanently locked here. Xbox killed their 360 servers, so whatever you bought from them on Xbox 360 Marketplace, that is officially dead as of last summer. The Wii U Virtual Channel, that's also dead now too. So you don't have anything you bought there is done forever. You cannot re-download those things here. If you didn't download them before, I think April of last year, you're fucked. So GG on that. And it's etc. here. So there's a lot of things that are just kind of dead and they stay dead here. Movies that were bought, not rented, bought on PSN, those are gone forever. Movies that were bought and redeemed on, I think, was it Ultraviolent? I don't know. There was some fucking service here where you redeem a digital copy of your movie when you bought it with the included Blu-ray, and that service is now dead too. So get fucked on that as well if you don't already have that shit here. Ultimately, you can't be mad about pirating because these things are all the licenses, they expire, the websites they go under, they get tanked, they get acquired here. And back when digital copies were separate from modern streaming, things have changed so much now that licenses have changed hands and whatnot here. So it's just you just gotta pirate. I mean, I don't know what you can. Sure, your 4K Blu-ray includes digital copy, but for how long is that copy going to be valid here? By the way, if you don't know, by the way, here your copy of your Blu-ray, when you get the digital copy, it has an expiration code. So if in theory, if the new sealed copy of, say, Superbad at Walmart has been rotting in a bin for over 5 years, and then you buy the copy for the digital copy included, you get your new sealed copy has an expired code because the code died within 1 year. So funny, because what doesn't have an expiration date? Piracy. So food for thought right there. Okay. All right. So I'm sorry. I'm sitting here yapping a fuck ton now. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. Talking so long here. Y'all forgot what the video was talking about, didn't you?
flash sales that only lasted a few hours but offered the deepest discounts of all. Given the nature of PC gaming, especially in contrast to console gaming, Steam players felt confident that they could build up their huge catalog and have time to play these games someday. Like I said, you can upgrade your PC years down the line and your games are still going to be playable, at least for the most part. Although the old Steam sales were better overall, the advent of Steam key sites like Indie Gala, Green Man Gaming, and others created an enhanced FOMO culture around getting the best possible bargain for games. Savvy consumers were using deal trackers like IsThereAnyDeal.com by comparing not only to previous sales, but comparing to all previous sales on all PC marketplaces, and even tracking whether or not a game has been in a bundle. Historical low became a new, easy metric to know that you were in fact getting a good deal. At the same time that Steam sales were blowing up, Xbox was spearheading the indie game movement with XBLA's Summer of Arcade events. But Xbox was hampered by its stringent certification process, high patching costs, and a much more curated approach to publishing. This allowed Steam to rapidly gain ground and eventually overshadow XBLA as the primary destination for groundbreaking indies. 2010 to 2012 represented a huge growth period. There was suddenly a surge of innovative indie titles that you could primarily or only find on Steam. The Binding of Isaac was a title developed on Flash, and so it couldn't be ported to consoles for a long time. Space Chem was a programming puzzle game that didn't make much sense without a mouse or touch interface. Terraria melded Minecraft with pixel art and became one of the best-selling indies ever. Dear Esther was pivotal in what we today call walking simulators, and even a game like Hotline Miami was exclusive to PC for about 8 months. This reputation for being home to indies became amplified with the advent of Steam Greenlight and eventually a completely open game submission process. Together, a seemingly endless catalog of games combined with a FOMO culture around sales drove us hobbyists to buy up games that it turns out we wouldn't have time to play. And the number of games released to Steam each year compounded, which only exacerbated the trend. This ultimately cemented Steam's dominance as the primary collecting platform, and it fueled ever-growing backlogs that would become Valve's unique revenue stream. It's funny too, because Valve making money from me or you building a backlog kind of spits in the face of what nearly every other major player is desperately chasing, the subscription. And there's a reason subscriptions are so attractive to these major players. Research shows that loss aversion, decision fatigue, and the default effect all play a key role in convincing the human brain that staying subscribed is just the easier choice when compared to canceling your subscription. Loss aversion says that humans are generally more motivated to avoid a loss than to acquire an equivalent gain, and this cognitive bias has been exploited by marketing departments for decades. Likewise, humans are constantly bombarded with decisions they have to make throughout the day, and decision fatigue dictates that navigating a cancellation process adds to a mental burden, and so it's easier to just not. And then there's the default effect. Subscriptions are typically set to auto-renew, and customers have to manually opt out if they want to cancel. Here, studies show that subscribers are more likely to renew if the subscription is automatically set to do so. Kind of obvious, right? Now, there is a lot of nuance that I'm leaving out of these high-level descriptions of different cognitive biases. For example, auto-renew doesn't seem to benefit the corporation in the long term, but these corporations do seem more interested in the short term, so maybe that's the explanation there. Nonetheless, subscriptions aren't a magic pill to making money either. You have to convince the customer to subscribe in the first place. And despite those cognitive biases, people will eventually unsubscribe if you're not offering them something new. These subscriptions face another hurdle too. They're competing with the entire attention economy. Netflix's competition isn't just Disney and HBO Max, it's also TikTok and YouTube. Even just the act of doom scrolling.
Okay, I'm going to bring up something really dark here. We covered this before, as I cover a lot of things here, but there was one point where I went pretty ham on Netflix, particularly, what's his name? Dan Hassing, whatever his name is here, the CEO of Netflix. When Netflix rose to its peak, which was during COVID, predictably here, 220 million global subscribers that were paying at the peak of quarantine. He had admitted in some shareholder briefing, remember, this is where they go mask off here. He admitted in that briefing here that Disney is not our competition. YouTube is not our competition. It was actually pretty dark. He said that sleep is our competition. We need to like he kind of saw like he was, I forget how he worded it exactly, but he used the word sleep as like this whole thing here. He said it was the implication being here that like just having free time to rot in front of Netflix, like people having things to do is the competition. What he extrapolated from COVID and quarantine was that like we need to get to Wall-E as soon as possible. We need to have everyone, we need to have like the outside world be so unappealing that like being inside and rotting on Netflix with monopolizing all of your time is how they win. So his words, recognize that, and then think about what he would potentially do with like a shell company and lobbying efforts here to make sure that the outside world is as unappealing as possible. That way Netflix is more appealing. This was sometime between 2021 and 2023, but it was following quarantine. It was when he was trying to reassure shareholders that like Netflix will bounce back because they predictably had dropped their 220 million peak subscribers. But yeah, you have to go deep on here. I don't know. It's a VOD I did, you know, I covered it for like an hour and a half here. I did it like, you know, like 3 years ago or so.
Takes time that could be spent watching the latest episodes of your favorite show. And mind you, there's only so many hours in a day, days in a week, and weeks in a year. Content is being released so frequently that it's impossible to watch every show you want to watch and play every game you want to play. Yeah. This could present a problem for Game Pass, which relies on you actually spending time playing video games to justify the monthly cost. Valve ends up sidestepping this entirely. Here's a quote from the Chris Zukowski piece about this very subject. It says, Valve cracked a problem that Netflix was struggling with. How do you sell to people who have so much entertainment at their fingertips that they don't have enough hours in a day to play and watch it all? Valve basically added infinite hours to a gamer's day. It's a theoretical future day where gamers might someday spend hours playing your game, but let's be honest, won't. This is precisely why Valve doesn't have to worry about subscriptions. They don't have to try to get you to pay every month. They know that if they provide a quality service and enough convenience, you're going to come back to grow your catalog of games that you think you're going to play someday. I see this as a sort of quiet confidence from Valve. It's like they're saying, we don't need you to commit to paying a monthly fee. We know you're going to come back for more. That confidence illustrates a contrast to other gaming corporations who scramble for money feels like trickery more often than not. Consider AAA companies that offer 3 days advance access to a new release. It doesn't add anything of real value, it's just a quick way to monetize your impatience. Full-price AAA games that launch in what feel like an unfinished state just represent a breach of trust with the customer. We're willing to forgive bugs, but past a certain point, you're asking us to buy the promise of a game that'll be good eventually. Gaming corps are constantly pushing for more, often at the expense of value or trust. And here comes Valve saying, if you want more, feel free. If not, that's cool. Now, that's not to say it's all good. At the top of the video, I drew a contrast from the backlog model to subscriptions and to microtransactions. I also said that microtransactions are designed for repeated and often impulsive small-scale purchases. Plot twist, when I think about my backlog purchases, they too feel a lot like a bunch of impulsive small-scale purchases. I've had times where I am more responsible or less responsible, but when I look at my purchases more historically, they're not exactly rational. I buy games because they're on sale and I expect to play them later this year, or maybe just because it's made by a developer that I want to support. And then there are certainly times where I bought games just because I got 10 titles for $10, and I thought, certainly there's going to be something in here that's going to delightfully surprise me. The hidden gem lottery is real, and I know people have bought games just to make their library a little bigger, and I understand that too. Listen, I've never been one for cosmetic microtransactions. I'm here to play the damn game, not dress up my character. But why are we buying all these games we're not going to play if not to dress up our digital library? It turns out this seemingly irrational behavior isn't just us, it's baked into Valve's success. Chris Zukowski, that market analyst I mentioned earlier, he put it bluntly. He said, if Steam shoppers were rational and only bought games they were going to play, we would sell a lot fewer games. Half this industry would be gone. Irrational though it may be, it's also kind of wholesome in a way. Like I said, sometimes we just want to be delightfully surprised by a hidden gem. And if we get that hit of dopamine, we're going to recommend that game to a friend, and maybe we'll follow the game developer so we can find out when they make a next game. I don't know about you, but I love that feeling of finding a studio that makes amazing games that not a lot of people are talking about. Case in point, my current obsession is Strange Scaffold, who focus on making really good AA games really quickly. So far, they're nailing it, and in different genres too. They have a TMNT Tactics game that is a banger. They have a first-person shooter called I Am Your Beast. That's the...
Hey, don't forget, we played I'm Your Beast. That game fucks. And I definitely need to buy it when it's on sale when I get a chance here. Because I meant to come back and hop on that a little bit more, actually. I love I'm Your Beast. That game's really, really fun. But yeah, also, yeah, this looks fucking beast mode as well. This looks great.
They have a TMNT Tactics game that is a banger. They have a first-person shooter called I Am Your Beast that's designed with speedrunning in mind and is heavily focused on beating your own and your friends' best times. And then they have El Paso Elsewhere, which plays like Max Payne, but with supernatural neo-noir elements that have you battling vampires. The point is, they're awesome. Go buy their games. I made this entire video just to convince you to buy their games, so just do it already. Nonetheless, that aside, I think we now have to address the elephant in the room, the Steam Deck. This entire backlog phenomenon seems deeply tied to the Steam Deck and really Valve's entire hardware strategy, including rumors about them working on a Steam console and Steam VR headset, and not in a nefarious way, just in a, oh, that makes sense kind of way. You know what I mean? Valve created the Steam Deck in part because there were employees that felt like, wouldn't it be cool if I could play my library on the go? And of course they felt that way. They're a bunch of busy grown-ups, possibly fathers and mothers like many of us are. So they didn't want to just play their games when tied to a desk. They wanted to play on a handheld to give themselves more freedom and really more time to play their back catalog of games. Steam Deck literally gives you back more time in a day to play games, which strengthens the notion that you'll have time someday to play your pile of shame, the ever-growing list of games that you own but haven't played. And this kind of works in a symbolic way too. The Steam Deck shows that Valve is going to support your library of games even when other gaming companies don't. SteamOS says you can rely on Valve even when you can't rely on Windows. Proton says you can rely on Valve to make improvements to compatibility, even if you can't necessarily rely on the game devs to do so. Trackpads, capacitive sticks, gyro, back buttons, and Steam input as a whole say that you can rely on Valve to make great accessible controls, even when you can't rely on, say, X input. And the Steam Deck as a piece of kit, especially debuting when it did, showed that you can rely on Valve for an affordable piece of gaming hardware, even when the likes of Nvidia are gouging you because AI is what is currently catching the interest of shareholders. I'm not saying that Valve is actually looking out for your best interests. It just seems to be one of the few companies that acknowledges that your interests and their interests are aligned. Public companies often bend to the will of shareholders, but with Valve, you, the purveyor of digital games, are the true and only customer. We've talked about how this makes Valve a boatload of money, but how much money is it truly? Well, it was recently revealed that Valve's profit per employee from Steam commissions alone is estimated to be $3.5 million per employee, at least as of 2021. This comes from leaked documents in a court case between Valve and Wolfire Games. This amount is significantly higher than the likes of Facebook and Apple, whose numbers are $780,000 and $476,000 per employee, respectively. The leaked document has since been pulled offline, and broadly it warrants a grain of salt, but it reportedly shows that Steam's commission revenue grew from around $100 million in 2009 to $2 billion in 2021, including an operating profit of about $1.2 billion from Steam alone. With just 336 Valve employees at the time, that brings the profit per head calculation to $3.5 million. Naturally, this calculation has two sides to it, the profit and the number of employees. It's probably safe to say that viewers of this channel are broadly well-versed in the business of Valve, and we know that Valve operates very lean. Often this is for the better, but at times you can see the flip side of this as Valve employees are often pulled in different directions, and as a result, it often feels like Valve moves really slowly, including when it comes to SteamOS and especially when it comes to game development. This is probably where my strongest criticisms of Valve stem from, especially in scenarios where it gives them plausible deniability to otherwise questionable behavior. Take, for example, the recent criticism from a Bellular News video. This video gives two examples where companies that make a lot of money are breaking Steam's terms of service and are not being punished by Valve. These scenarios make it reasonable to ask the question, are they not getting punished because they're receiving preferential?
Very good point here, Solar Tech, as well. Private companies are way more profitable than public companies because they don't get pulled by shareholders who want to destroy your entire existence. Yeah, whenever you're publicly traded, you're beholden to shareholder pressure. Whether it be the board of shareholders or whatever the criteria for the bureaucracy of publicly traded companies are. But yeah, shareholders, if you do not, bend to their will and deliver, promises and deliver on those promises on a quarterly basis for your shareholder company, people will divest their portfolios from you, and then you're stuck with a neutered valuation. Remember, the markets in this spectrum are speculative, and you're very, very much free market my fucking ass here. It's very much, to the whim of money hungry assholes that quite frankly, Robert Downey Jr. called out for being scum 3 decades ago, which I may or may not show you that video as well to derail further here. But yeah, Valve being private is shockingly, seemingly uncommon in the major meccas of companies at this point in the modern age here. Notable examples will include Valve, Buc-ee's, the gas station mecca thing that you probably have seen before at a random stop somewhere here. Valve, Buc-ee's, Arizona Iced Tea, I think comes to mind as well here. Those ones I can think of offhand right now here. All of them are privately owned, not publicly traded, so they don't have to disclose their revenue, their figures, or any of that shit here and whatnot. And they all typically are not they're playing more of a long-term plan rather than what's usually seen and demonstrated here with shareholders is that, we need more money, we need more profit every quarter, year over year, in perpetuity at all times here. You're so overwhelmed with chasing profit immediately to not have the investors divest that you're often stuck exploiting and cannibalizing what could be a fostering of goodwill to your accumulated users and base. And yeah, that's why it is what it is here. So they don't have to chase the short-term dollar. They can instead go for the long-term. Even with capitalism, you're able to still be pro-consumer if you just weather the storm. And let it be known here, Steam has plenty of competition. EA Origin, Ubisoft Uplay, to a degree here, Battle.net, Epic Game Store. They've all come, they've all gone, and we've seen all of them try really hard, but again, they're so short-sighted with their pricings and whatnot here. EA Origin and Uplay both being glorified spyware. The Epic Game Store with the Fortnite success, still no one really giving a fuck. I emphasize here again that when Kingdom Hearts came to EGS as an EGS exclusive, no one cared. But then when the Same Cage trilogy came to Steam, then it was everyone cared. Many forgot it even came to, people didn't even know it had already came to the EGS months prior. So really reinforcing here that no one gives a shit until it comes to Steam anyway. So yeah, culturally it's irrelevant. Here we are now with Steam and Valve.
Treatment, as Bellular News is alluding to, or is this just Valve not getting around to it because they've got so much going on and so few employees? Either way, these actions could jeopardize some of the trust that Valve has built up with us. One of the scenarios that Bellular points out is billion-dollar company Nexon hosting what they called a review event where they essentially bribed users to leave Steam reviews, an act that is strictly forbidden by Steam's Teams of Service, but had so far gone unpunished. Gone unchecked, this could cause players to lose trust in Steam user reviews the way that we've lost trust in Amazon reviews or mobile app store reviews. Now, I don't think Valve will ever let that happen since it undermines the backlog model after all, but no company is perfect, and this just shows that Valve's lean, decentralized structure leads to both unique drawbacks as well as unique benefits. Certainly Valve has room for improvement, but it's safe to say that I prefer Valve's operating philosophy over those of their competitors. Would we have the Steam Deck without Valve's decentralized structure leading employees to try to solve the personal problem of playing their extensive backlog away from their desk? Would Valve still be content with us just building our backlogs and not subscribing monthly if their interests were divided between customers and shareholders, similar to typical AAA gaming companies? Obviously, Valve's model is working for them, but it's working for me too. Will I ever have time to play my ridiculous backlog? No. But do I regret all of those purchases? Not yet. What about you?
And that was our boy Fan the Deck, who very, very phenomenal YouTuber. This is my first video encountered by him, so great shit. Let's continue going here now because we have more, right? We have so much more to get to today, including lots of Silksong, which now I've eaten, so now we're good there. Had this comment earlier from Tech, who asked, did you see that Walmarts and Targets are removing Xbox displays now? I did hear about this yesterday. Yeah, that Xboxes, with the second price hike since 2020 on existing hardware and the recent insane backlash with the I say insane, justified backlash here with the Xbox Game Pass price increase. Yeah, we're just kind of the curtains are calling right now here. I'm not sure really. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do when even the Xbox Series S has a price hike? I mean, yeah, it's just kind of you're kind of at that point now where it's like, I mean, damn, bro, like if you're willing to listen, it's kind of like, damn, bro, if I worked at a GameStop today, I'd be like, bro, you want to pay $400 for this Xbox Series S, bro? You just go get a Steam Deck, dude. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you're doing right now, bro. Like you can get it's such a bad sale at this point here now. So yeah, we are, it's cooked, I would say. But let's move on here. So okay, all right. So we went from there. Now we can go over to I said I would deliver here on this, and I'm going to right now here. So our second derail from this video, though I could do many more, but I'll leave that just this one here. Here is something you have probably never seen before. It's a phenomenal gem, because when I bring up the virtue or the value of a privately traded company versus the stock market and the speculation, there was a documentary y'all might know of here that Robert Downey Jr. starred in back in 1992, long before Iron Man 2008. Enjoy.
If money is evil, then that building is hell. This is the most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit, fucking wannabe, big-time, small-time, shit-talking, bothersome, irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes.
Okay. You saw that clip out of context probably a billion times. You probably thought it was AI. That's a real clip from a real documentary filmed in '93. Let's go back here again and just hear that RDJ. So allegedly RDJ was on Wall Street and had to and was there with all this shit. Remember, this is like in the heyday of the 90s here. So it's crazy. Enjoy.
If money is evil, then that building is hell. This is the most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit, fucking wannabe, big time, small time, shit talking, bothersome, irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes.
And I never really learned. The 80s for me was like, keep buying, keep spending, you're making a lot of money, keep going for it, and I'm fucking tapped, man. I'm really pissed off. I'm really pissed.
If you look into a paper and you saw classified sections, there are hundreds of jobs that are offered to people. If you don't want to get up and you want to be lazy, I can't see.
Steve,
first of all, bullshit.
job.
First of all, if I pay taxes, why should I give somebody who's not working, quote, who years ago were called bums, now are called homeless. For a guy to wake up 8 o'clock in the morning, sit in the corner, drink beers and wine, and not go look for a job is a bunch of bullshit to me. Why should I pay my tax for that guy? I pay a lot of goddamn money when I pay taxes. I think it's bullshit.
We don't deal with the guy on the street.
1992, 1993, y'all. How the times have not changed. 33 years later.
See dollar bills, trades, money, prospectuses, things on the street going up, up, up. We see lines going up.
What goes through your head when you see a homeless woman on the street with 2 children?
Actually, it's really upsetting to me because when I first moved to the city, I really upset me, and
it doesn't so much anymore?
I'm totally desensitized to it.
What about Milk and Booski and all the fucking crooks?
I love him. Forget about it. Let me tell you something. Yeah.
Why?
Because you know why? The guy made a lot of people a lot of money.
A lot of people, a lot of money. He also ripped off my grandmother.
So what?
So what?
You're great, but you're a fucking mercenary. What's going on? What's going on? You're the Green Beret guys of Wall Street, and it's like devil may care, women and children first, take them all out. I mean,
Listen,
you know what I mean?
Let's slow down here.
All right.
I have a wife and 3 kids at home.
Okay.
Okay? And
You do?
Yes,
I'm
I do.
leaving.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down.
If materialism was good, greed is good, and we ought to get greed is good. And see, we can agree on
Why is
something.
greed good?
Greed makes jobs. Money makes the world go round.
Money is the root of all evil.
Money is not the root of all evil.
What's the root of all evil?
Well, we could talk about it later.
Okay.
That's why he gets the big bucks.
That's why you make more money than I do.
No, tell yes to Steve.
I think he explains here. I don't know if it does or not here, but I think this is not explained here in this particular clip. But the context is, RDJ tells like the biggest douchebag amongst those people who was interviewing right there. There's like a bet, right? Like he's like, "Oh, you won't do it," and then he's like, "Okay, well, give me $500." It's like 500, okay, sure. And he goes on to go ahead and do it, which was, of course, swim in that fountain in your office attire, from start to finish, and I'll pay you $500. And he does it, because the guy just to prove that the guy is like totally detached from reality and money and worth, and in the end here, he's just like a whore for finance accumulation. I think it's explained. Maybe I've explained here, but I recall reading about that further on here.
Yo, man, I told you not to go long bonds.
I did it for the money.
Oh, is that right? Here you go.
Anything for money, right?
Greed is good. Greed is good.
Greed is good. Greed is good.
Proving their point. They're too stupid to even understand they just got ridiculed in that whole thing there. Well, there you go, y'all. That is again, I'm maybe one day we'll do the whole thing here. That is the 1993 documentary, The Last Party. I don't know where it's available at this point. Maybe we'll have to just pirate it because piracy's totally in right now here. But exclamation mark video. There you go. Hope y'all enjoyed that there. All right, back to where we were. It's on YouTube in full. Shit. Let me get that here. The Last Part, 1993, full. Oh, you are so right. Oh my god, yeah, that was so easy to find. Beautiful. All right, lock it in here. Put that on the Twitch watch. We'll do that at some point here. All right, cool. So, dude, that was uploaded like this year too. Wow, beautiful. Oh, multiple mirrors actually, even better. Co-written and starring RDJ. There we go. Yeah, shit, more topical now than ever, honestly, here, because you look at the average crypto asshole and you're like, oh wow. And these fucks are like, not only are they parasitic, they are simultaneously parasitic and viral. What a great combination that is, right? Ugh. Okay, so all right, well, and now it is time for us to move on to Silksong. So don't go anywhere. Give me a quick 5. I'm gonna set up the change directories, titles, grab a protein shake, go bleed the lizard, go piss, and we're gonna get in there. So don't go anywhere. Hang tight. I'm gonna be right back. In the meantime, y'all, question. I don't know why that not work here. My question for you is, Arby says steak nuggets are a thing now, and you can eat steak with your hands. So they will be you will be given a packet of steak cutlets that are meant to be eaten with your hands. This is what Arby says. How do you feel about that? On that note, while we're talking about food here, I saw this tweet and bro, I about fucking came. Cheesecake sandwiches with strawberry dip. Quote here says, "This is the crust to cheesecake ratio I've been dreaming about my whole life." If that ain't the motherfucking truth, bro. Like, that graham cracker crust, like, it's such a fucking tease. I want it on top and bottom. Lord have mercy. Got my dick wet on Maine right now, bro. And on that note, Mike muted. I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Ascended Fishes Twitch Prime. Ferron is now a tier 3 Hexman. Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 1.
What's good? What's good? What's good? All right, let's see here. Afro's a bit cut off right now. Let's see if I can I'm not sure how I plugged my camera up yesterday. Let me so I gotta when I'm at this height, I need to yeah, I prefer the afro to be on camera, right? Like you want the you don't want to guess what my hair is today. And it requires the art of finesse. It's very, very, very subtle camera adjustment there.
Iron Buzz is back with 122 months. What's good, Trihex and chat?
Iron Buzz, what's up? 122 month streak. 10 years and 2 months. Brother, what were we doing? Well, August 2015. I know the answer to that. That was Mario Maker 1. You tuned in for the Mario Maker 1 when that was when that went crazy viral, and you've been here since. That's beautiful. We've gone on quite a journey together, but do not fret. I have great things ahead here. Something I couldn't have said previously, 2020 to 2024. Medicated, locked in, great things ahead. Thank you for your continued dedication, loyalty. I've not been persistent. I've not been consistent. I don't deserve a streak of that magnitude, but I'm very excited to redeem that and then some here. I was here when you were still doing poster giveaways. Would you believe that I actually never retired the posters? That wasn't a conscious decision. That was due to ADHD. It was a thing that I needed to really modernize and figure out, because it was a lot of my time on stream was signing posters, and I wanted to make it a better experience for those who weren't explicitly buying them. And the ADHD, I was unable to figure all that out. I intend to actually resume some kind of merch thing here with and maybe do even better than posters here. Maybe it's posters and other shit. I admit Trump's tariffs have kind of fucked everything up a little bit, because it means I have no way to even serve international viewers. But I can at least figure some out for USA. Yeah, another Trump W right there, right? But I'm sure the Trump supporters are also aware. I'm sure they're excited about the grocery prices, their energy bills, the lack of regulation on AI with these AI slop generating hungry data centers that are being built both in Wyoming and Louisiana. I'm sure they care about the environment getting destroyed and whatnot. Was Mario Maker before or after Odyssey? Dog, Mario Maker was on the Wii U. Odyssey was Switch. So Mario Maker was all the patrons never forget here. Mario Maker was September 11th, 2015. Mario Odyssey was Halloween 2017. In case you're wondering. Never forget. Never forget. I've been studying ADHD, and it comes to be that those with it are usually ahead of their time because their mind is flooded with ideas and inspiration. Oh yeah, if you had a day in my head, oh my god. If you had a day in my head, oh my god. Not for the weak at mine. All right, well, let's see here. Okay. Let me see if let's before we go, I just want to edit this real quick here. Okay, we have the FAQ, and officially we have Backseat Spoiler, Vibe, Progress, and Impression. God help me here. People kind of ask about that 5 trillion times. So here's that. What else am I forgetting here? 3.5 hours here. Let's add this real quick here, actually. You know, everyone keeps gassing up difficulty, and I'm just like, I don't know what, have I ever historically been like, yo, this game is too hard and I don't like it and I'm out? Has that ever really been me? Like, I didn't even like, even Dark Souls, I was chilling. Like, maybe like Dark Souls 1 because I had so many like silly, fuck do you do this shit? Jesus Christ, okay, even like by the time I was on Dark Souls 1 the very beginning, but like by the time we were on even just Dark Souls 2, I was already like, yo, I want the shit in my veins, bro. All right. Exaggerated by Twitter warriors. I like how everyone has their own normies, Twitter warriors. Yeah. What was your most like boss in Hollow Knight? Okay. Before we start, okay. My favorite boss in Hollow Knight 1. Now, That's a tough question. The answer I have is that like, okay, so I like bosses that teach you. Failure is a teacher. And so like beating the boss should feel like a letdown rather than like discovery from the boss. You know what I mean? Like, those are like my favorite kind of fights. The ones that are continually engaging and they're teaching you more about the game mechanics, their relationship to your biases and your assumptions and your logic, and more about yourself. Those to me are like the best kinds of bosses. And Hollow Knight is loaded with that everywhere. Whether it be pattern recognition, pattern consolidation, offensive capability, offensive options, shit like that. You know, I guess if I have to, if I'm gonna glaze here, with that in mind now, I think all the fights are really good. There is very few fights that I have to think about it more about which fight I didn't like, but like, I liked all the fights, honestly. Like really like all the fights. I think Pantheon is a blast. I think the Colosseum's also a blast. And I think all of it was very, very fun in its own way. If I have to give like the kudos to like something though, my gut reaction without thinking too much about it, the Mantis fight. The Mantis fight, because the Mantis fight teaches you like healing. Like, okay, like healing is consequential, and when the two Mantis swing their blade dicks at each other, if you stand perfectly center, you can heal for free. So positioning and spatial awareness when to heal is a really good thing to have instilled in you early in the game. And Mantis lets you have that for free if you pay attention. So that fight I'm particularly proud of with how they did it, because it does teach you a lot of shit here. Because when you're bad at the game, that's when it's all the more important to have the good habits instilled from like good boss construction. It's really easy to get caught in like, oh yeah, well, once you're competent at the game, yeah, then all the hard fights are just really, really fun, right? But like, that's celebrating the easy part. The hard part is crafting the savvy player who can get good. And Mantis is early game, so I think Mantis fight should really be like the one that gets celebrated the most, in my opinion. But that's just my take, though. You know, I think everyone forgets here when they're bad at the game what it means to get good at the game versus like when you're already good at the game. You know what I mean? So, okay, all right. With that, good question though. Good question. Oh, that was a fun question. If I thought about it more, I could probably think of more fights, but I think that's like enough to give an idea of like, you could probably take my summary of what I think is a good, what makes fights good, and kind of go from there. Okay. All right, so we haven't been here since Wednesday. It is now Sunday. God damn. Okay, it's been a little bit here, y'all. Sorry about that. So, okay, I have consumables. My pen that refills at each rest. Color dedicated, color assigned, or rather color compatible category color compatible slots in my inventory / charms. So right now I got the compass or the shared pendant or the magnet. It's kind of annoying. I'll be real about that one. That one's kind of like a okay, whatever. I have to pick. Hopefully I get more yellow slots soon or some bullshit. Probably not, but it'd be fucking nice. Mission wise, we got I need to find this third berry for the soup lady. That'd be fucking sick. And the lost flea puppies and whatnot, we got that as well. Overarching main mission, find the Great Citadel. And I have a map that is booty butt cheeks right now. So I marked here, I think this is like a door locked from the other side, as well as this other one here, another door locked from the other side. And then this is marked silver for some reason. I forget why, but it's different than the locked door. I don't know why. So I have to go back there and remember. I don't remember actually. Okay, and I'm not broke, but I don't have enough rosary at this time to do some gangsta shit yet. Everything real quick here. Okay, so R1 up is the dagger. All right, that costs money. I remember that. Okay. And is it B? Yeah, so B direction does the silk spear, and then B no direction does healing. When you heal, it's gonna be for up to 4 increments of health. Both consume silk. Okay, and oh, is it RB? I could be wrong. I don't remember. Okay, sorry. Is it RB no direction?
Oh boy,
okay.
yeah.
Hey, that's why I'm taking a lot. I don't fucking. I'm trying to remember all shit my damn self here. Okay, wait. Okay, there's somewhere. One of those things is a simple key lock. So I need to get this key. So we need this key. So I need 500 rosary. So I need that. Okay, and with all that narration aside here now, I won't be reading chat too often because chat's not really, I'm locked in. I'm not really worried about what chat's saying anyway. So, but you know, friendly reminder, spoils and backseat, you get a 3-day. I don't give a shit. Like, you know, you have been warned. I will not be crying at your funeral. You know better. It's in the title. It's in the rules. It's on screen. I can't help you. If you don't want to read, that's on you. Play Yu-Gi-Oh. But you know, enjoy yourself though. Obviously, I'm here. I value discovery, I'm only asking of the same courtesy you were granted when you played Silksong, and that you were able to discover for yourself. So, if you're here for my first playthrough because you're watching me first play it, rather than a world record speedrun video or speedrunners playing it already right now, you're here for the experience of the first playthrough. So, I ask you to just give me the respect that you got when you got to play it. So, yeah, that's all I can ask. It'll be lit. I think I'll do a pretty job with the commentary on like explaining my thought process and what I'm doing and why I'm doing what I'm doing and whatnot. So, okay, with that out the way, y'all, I'm a bit torn here because I do need this. I really want this third melon. It'd be fucking convenient right now to go to the soup lady and figure out what the fuck she's gonna do. But I don't know where the fuck this third melon is. I suspect that this is what I don't remember here. I'm pretty sure I got both melons in the green area, but that third melon could be where the simple key is here. So whatever. I'm not gonna overthink it right now. I don't even remember. I remember where one of the melons was in a hidden place, a hidden room in Moss Home. I don't remember where the first melon was though, so I don't have like a great idea of the pattern of where that was either here. I'm gonna suspect though that there's probably the third melon somewhere over here, so I'm not gonna overthink that. I'm not gonna look too much into it right now here. So I think right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pass on the berry picking mission for now, and just go do more shit and get 500 rosary, and then get simple key, and then try to remember where the simple lock is. Unlock that. It might be this area. It might be one of these two things here. I don't remember where the simple lock is, so fuck my life, but I'm pretty sure it's one of these three things I've marked down here. And then we can hopefully have the melon be found. I'm gonna have a strong hunch here that the third melon's somewhere over here behind the locked area in the green thing. So our plan right now is gonna be just to kind of like get money and fuck bitches, and I'm all out of bitches. So we're going to go, I guess either over here and keep exploring the Morrow, or go to Deep Docks and keep exploring there. There's still a lot to do over there as well. All right. And with that, we'll, our first stop will be to quick travel to this area and go from there. Very specific question, but can we suggest where not to use limited use items? Well, it's funny you're asking that question, because that implies, right? Wait, because that question implies that, like, okay, there's right, because in Hollow Knight 1 there's only as many simple keys as there are simple locks, right? There's not an excess of them. But what you're asking here is like the implication that, hey, listen, there's multiple simple locks, but you should really save your simple keys for certain simple locks, because it'll be way more useful if you don't burn them at first opportunity impulsively long term. So is that what you're getting at there? Well, you'll not clarify. Well, I that's what I assume, and in the end, okay, this is fair, right? Typically, in my experience, the players will have decision paralysis and commit to nothing. You just hoard everything, and then when you get to like right before final boss, you have like a trillion things to go do, and it's like, okay, I don't even remember what the fuck this was for. And that's been me many an RPG. So I'm of the team that, like, fuck that. If I think about it, use it. I don't give a shit. Unless there's like a really obvious reason. I don't want to be the guy with like 70 Phoenix Downs, and then the final fight is like a cakewalk because I can just like tank the fight because I have like, again, 70 resurrections. Meanwhile, I like killed myself getting through mid-game bosses. I didn't want to use any of my consumables and whatnot. So, I'd rather just I admit here, I'm trying my best to play this by playing offline, and that to me is just I'm explaining what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. So for me, yeah, anti-hoarding. Therefore, if I have a key, there's a key lock I can use for it. Fuck it, because I can't overthink and contemplate the known unknown of what if there's another simple lock eventually in the future. Nah, bro, that's like I ain't worried about all that shit right now. I ain't worried about that, bro. By the way, I love that Hornet speaks now, like not a silent pro tag. And she gets sassy bitch too. She'll tell you you're an idiot. Okay, I admit here yet again, if you recall, going from Hollow Knight 1 post game with a dash. I have to think about that. I don't have a dash right now, currently. Okay, so I remember all this. And I can't go up because I don't have a wall jump yet. Yeah, that's what this was. Okay. Okay, I remember that now. If y'all are curious here, there's like a something really sweaty I found. Perhaps this is a common knowledge on my question here, but when you grab a ledge, you can interrupt the ledge get up with a jump. So you can grab ledge and jump off of that and still attack. So like, yeah, you can re-grab too. So I think if you have enough airtime. Yeah, so when there's like two ledges side by side like that, that does let you like, that is pretty fucking hot. Maxed out on the okay, I wasn't aware I actually had a max here for the whatever, what's this thing called again? What are these things at? Shell shards, crafting tools and traps. Okay, that probably gonna be multiple of these kind of things here. Okay, so I gotta keep that in mind. I didn't know how to cap there, so it's kind of important though. I admit I would do some really questionable things if I could equip the rosary magnet as well as the compass at the same time. That'd be fucking great. Okay, let's see here. So apparently I've not gone to either of these yet. Thought I did. Are these just locked? Oh, okay. No, wait. No, well. That this ball is significant on here, but okay, I remember that now. And this is where the boss was. Okay, so it's a different area, no map yet. Explore here well. Do I want to be here yet? I think here. What's I gonna do? We're getting money. And we're fucking bitches right now. Okay. Okay, if I'm gonna be here, then I want to turn off my compass and turn on the money magnet. So I'm probably click right now. Which there's a bench like nearby. And yeah, and that's a separate area than Deep Dock, which I can also go back to as well. Also, I recall here was another area. I'm gonna mark this as well. So silver, we're gonna mark this as well here because this is another area that I couldn't access because of like a wall jump or a lack of it. Okay, so. Probably hate me more, but we'll find out here. I'm gonna go invade an ant colony. Projectile camp here is fucking me, bitch. Recognize that. Fuck. Alright, when in doubt, top path, but Keep accidentally doing my consumable dagger throw rather than the other one here. And then when I remember to do like the silk dagger, or I guess the silk spear, I'm always out of like silk to fucking do it. So I'm like doing it at the wrong time. There went all my whatever. I didn't see that was gonna happen here. Well, that sucks. Now I lost all my rosary. Fuck. Damn, bro, we really Miyazaki here with the fucking traps that I didn't get got by in the first pass. Okay. Oh well. That one just felt really tragic because I would like. You can tell that was like meant for like a first time to happen. Right, being familiar with it and having the guard let down. Zero divided by 0. Shit, I want to fucking want to just be able to see a bit better there. Not the case right now. Again, it's not a case of me like unable to dodge. It's a case of me unable to like make out even where the second enemy went. I'm like looking for the enemy and I'm getting hit and I find him already dead. And I'm like, fuck, I need to do better to see it. Yeah, it's just, the culprit I think right now is just overwhelmingly Hollow Knight 1. Like I want to dash so bad, and there's no dash button, and there's no like invuln option, and my movement is like super pissed right now, if I'm being honest. I get the game, and having a way to like dash or do something other than like attack is great. So I'm trying to think about like what to do right there, and it's like, fuck. That okay, that's what it is. For real here? Okay, that's good to know actually. Yeah, that last part there is super scary. One second, let's check my thing quick here. That's what I was wondering earlier. Yeah, during boss fights, I know that I kind of like the eye tracker as a gimmick here. I just turned it on during that though, but I was wondering why it wasn't working. Figured it out. Okay. Yeah, so I'm also considering here maybe I should just come back to this area later on. This could be kind of like a hard ass section right now. Especially if I'm like lacking a thing I need right now. But I think it's doable. Again, I think it's really less the game and more like I'm just so brain rotted on Hollow Knight 1 and really wanting to dash right now. But I gotta let go of that. I can get on the post. I can do the environment shit too. I can shit will die, but by yeah, that's the part where it gets crazy. When it's fucking Cubone fucker and a second winged person. I'm like, Jesus Christ, okay, I have to like watch out. The winged one will throw projectiles. Will the Cubone one throw shit at me? I don't remember him doing that, so maybe I should just focus on the winged one first, because the other one, have to be honest, he'll just dash at you if you're too far away. But yeah, again, right now, just a lot of difficulties. Just I want to dash really bad, and I don't have that dash right now. So I'm thinking constantly to not press R2 when I'm in combat. Tens of hours of Pantheon grind will do that too, I guess. Let's cube on more Marowak. Not wrong there. I couldn't think of it. And by looking, I mean, I need the juice. I don't have enough juice either, though. I'm in a bad spot right there altogether. Looking for a safe hit to get juice. I got like one. I need to get like another like 3. Having to heal. I wish the corpses would go away. I'm trying so hard to see. I don't even see when the Marowak dude pulls up at that point. I'm looking so hard and I can't find him in time. I don't know what's better than before, but man, I'm always getting got, not even seeing what's killing me. Yeah, I shouldn't be reading these negative comments, but the constant smash jumping is what gets you hit half the time, to be fair. Yeah, I'm just delivering commentary on what I'm trying to work on. I never said explicitly this is like I'm losing for an invalid reason or an incorrect reason. I said what I'm struggling with, not why I'm not beating the boss. I agree. That's why I elaborated continuously that, oh, I'm trying to dash from Hollow Knight 1 late game, and I have a mental stack to not dash, so I'm thinking about not dashing rather than what I should be doing. So yeah, thank you for that. I'm working on playing better at all aspects. Though I do think I'm very fair to call out, what I haven't said yet here, elephant in the room here, the visual clutter there is really troublesome. So I'll make sure to play perfect and get the site clear to do it for you. Reinforce I need to read the chat less, honestly. I'll read chat whenever I beat the boss or whatever. Easy to throw a Captain Hindsight and all that shit. Take that apology form now. Holy fuck. Okay. Sorry, just the. It's like, dog. I'm working to get better, dude. You gotta let me cook, dude. Oh my god. Those kind of comments really fuck me on, I will say, off the rip. And it's because the "to be fair" attached implied I wasn't already being incredibly good faith to the game. I never once blamed the game for why I was losing. I continuously commentated why I was struggling, not externalizing it to other factors. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. Moving on now. I'm not gonna read that comment again. Okay. That was a battle well fought, child wielding needle. Your master would be proud of you.
Da, Fenestra.
The one who trained me long ago, I never called her master. Oh, backstory for my Hornet. Whether she would be proud of what has become of me, I cannot say. New Hakata. Whether she is dead or alive, have faith. Nothing a pupil does escapes their master's sight. I'm so fucking broke, oh my god. Give me that map, please. I don't have the compass enabled right now, but we know where we are. Here, give or take. Okay, yeah, this area is fucking stacked as fuck here. I might, I don't remember, I feel like I didn't explore deep docks just yet here. I might go back to docks and hop on there. Because this was fucking crazy. Absolutely. Is there a bench nearby? Well, who needs that one to have? Silk on standby. Love that. Oh my god. Don't do that shit. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. That shit refreshes? Oh my god. Okay, bro. I need to chill this fucking area, dude. Can't do that yet. Okay, let me go back. I'm thinking this is definitely like my cue to get the fuck out of here. And go find Jesus or some shit. Okay, so right now I'm looking for I need 500 rosary. I'm broke as fuck again now. It's not urgent, but it's nice. Does this map just like not work whenever shit dies in this fucking thing? No, I'm stupid. Also, I wonder, is this the fight everyone complains about? Is this like the fight where all the journalists were just like, why isn't there like a quick warp to the fight or some shit? Man, I've read so much complaining online, but I didn't know like what the context was. I wonder if that was like the fight in question people were mad about. Hard to say, really. Okay. And then, okay, what am I do now? Oh, share some of your little clicky clackies with us. Help us fill our pockets. If you do, we'll share. Okay, that's those. What was the other thing? Okay, I usually give you that. Okay, and then, yeah, when we're exploring, we have to go into baby mode here and turn back on the compass. Okay. All right. Okay. Second. Yeah, your boy hungry right now, man. I'm gonna have to. Twitter warriors bitch about anything remotely challenging. That's kind of what I saw. It's crazy. I don't engage in every game's like stuff or whatever, but it's like it really do be like the amount of, I mean, I'm not talking about crying, I'm talking about like diaper wetting here, dude. The amount of diapers wetted, baby rage, try baby. When the Elden Ring DLC Shadow of Urcha came out, the amount of people who were crying, and I'm like, I'm thinking these were like Soulsbourne junkies. They're just like, why can't I two-tap the bosses anymore? Oh, dude, y'all forget? I didn't forget. That was June 2024. I remember that shit. They were crazy. Crazy work there. So, all right. All right, so. All right, let's keep going though. Actually, wait, I'm sorry. 1 second. Let me let me still grab a bag of chips real quick here. Your boy is hungry. Real quick here. No ad. Just gonna go grab the chips out of the pantry.
I'm not trying to duel her. No, not trying to duel her. I'll call her a Uber. Just go back to copy you use her. I'm not trying to duel her. I'm really just not trying to duel her. The shorty I choose her. Like, how is she really a loser? I'm not trying to duel her. No, not trying to duel her. I'll call her a Uber. Just go back to copy you use her.
Yeah, Joy Wheeler, I've been whipping that scat. Joy Wheeler, I've been tutting that get. Joy Wheeler, I've been flipping that pack. Me and Tristan, we ran up for that sack.
All right, chat. This today's stream, we're gaming here. Silksong all day, capital G gaming. So we are sponsored by the sweet potato chips. These things, oh my god, bro, bang so good. Also, for any new time viewers and all that here, you saw the purple circle. That's the eye tracker. Exclamation mark eye tracker. During boss fights, I think the eye tracker is a really good idea. Like, so you can see what I'm looking at, what I'm doing. Sorry, question before we move on here. Prince Drewbug. Wasn't Erd Tree choose your own difficulty with the roots or something? Kind of, sort of. Your damage. So the problem is everyone who played Elden Ring, right, has like a level 200 Giga Chad who could just like two hit tap everything at that point in the game. So to make DLC, you got to like figure out how to deal with the whole power creeping issue. So when you get to the Erd Tree DLC, your power, your damage output is scaled on how many of the Erd Tree shards you gather, which are scattered throughout the world. There's like 20 of them. So you do like 1/20 of your damage. I don't know what the exact ratio is per one here, but your damage is like scalable on that. So yeah, you could prioritize adventuring and finding more of the tree shards, having more of your power restored, and then you kill things faster. Or yeah, you can just like go around and kill shit and whatnot, and then as you naturally progress, you'll get stronger. Up to you. So that's up to you. But a lot of people though, all that, you know, everyone, apparently a lot of gamers play Yu-Gi-Oh because these motherfuckers don't read shit. They're just like, all that yap in the beginning of the game. They're like, man, I'm here to kill and eat ass. I'm all out of ass to eat right now. So there's all like, they play Yu-Gi-Oh, they hit you with that try negate, and they're like, you know, that's cute of you to tell me what to do here. Too bad I can't fucking read. And then just go ahead and move on to, they you know, they cast MST and hope they can just like banish your ass to the next thing here. So they do all that. That's what I thought. Too easy. Get less too. No, dude, they were complaining. Oh my, I wish I could go back and dude, those tweets were, I think I covered it, dude. It was the amount of complaining out the gate for the first dude, for like the bow and arrow guy. They were just like, they were crying about him. No man, I can't kill him. He's too hard, man. I'm hard stuck at the beginning. Brother, change your diaper. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, it's the DLC. You got to tap those 2 bosses to even get this area right now. It's like, it's one of those like, you gotta be at least this tall to fuck this OnlyFans model. You feel me? It's like one of those like rides. It's like one of those like, where am I going with right now? I want to take the roller coaster idea and then flip it on like OnlyFans or some shit, but I can't think of where this goes right now. Like you gotta have a body count this high to fucking OnlyFans girl. I don't know what I'm trying to say here right now, but anyways here, they were, dude, the crying was crazy. Dude, they're soft like tissue paper. I'm being real. And as far as the eye tracker goes, why not keep it there the entire time? It's distracting, I would say, like, because you're looking at what I'm looking at rather than like the game itself here. And when I'm reading dialogue, it's like people are gonna start backseating my reading speed or some bullshit, and it get kind of annoying. So boss fight, sure, but first playthrough it can be a little overwhelming, overstimulating. So good. I have a little toggle to turn it on and off pretty quickly. All right, and then let's see here. Anything else before we continue? Okay, last comment here. Karashin. I bought Elden Ring, and the game being complete open world sucked the fun out of it for me. I couldn't finish it because I was just amicably lost in the bonfire direction. Sparkles ain't help. Different folks, different strokes. You know what I can say about that? I understand. I get it. Some games aren't for me, and some games maybe aren't for you. Now that the dust is cleared, let me say here, DK Bonanza is not a game that's for me. I'm gonna be real about that one there. Man, that was a game I could not play for longer than like 3 hours without hating myself for it. Like that game is an ADHD nightmare. Maybe it's me. I don't fucking know, dude. That game, too open world, it's like giving a crack addict crack rocks everywhere. I'm like, dude, okay, yeah, the main path, but there's like shit in every fucking wall, and I'm trying to focus, but I can't. I don't know. It really, I thought it was gonna become less headache inducing, but it continuously did that for me here. So my gut reaction is I think I found the throttle here. I need my video games to have a little bit more boundary. I don't think I want every element to be interactable. Like there's a beautiful clarity when there are walls and boundaries, and not having every wall be also another interactable thing that you can look at. It's like insanely over stimulating, and I was getting decision fatigue constantly. So not for me. Or rather, really, I like the idea of the gameplay. I don't hate the gameplay. I hate the experience of playing it, which is like kind of a hard thing to clarify there, right? But if they make a Bonanza 2, there's like more walls. I'm not even sure, because it deconstructed in a way that I have to like really reevaluate what I want out of games. It's like, okay, I think I want more walls so I have more guidance here, because it's like so overwhelmingly open-ended. So back to you then. So that's me. And notice here, I'm saying that I'm not pretending that Bonanza is like, you know, a bad game because I didn't like it. I'm just being honest with my feelings here. Odyssey for me is godlike, and Bonanza is nowhere near as godlike. Maybe they're cooking yellow paint. I've never been an anti-yellow paint guy. I've actually, I don't know if you remember this, I made fun of the anti-yellow paint guys. I think the yellow paint is a good thing. The yellow paint reveals that, again, I say this here, the yellow paint discourse reveals that the developers, when making the game with basic play testing, were seeing their own internal play testing showing that they were getting lost in the game. So they couldn't distinguish what was interactable and what wasn't. Yellow paint is totally fine. That's capital G gamers getting insecure because they're becoming aware that they're being catered to, and they don't like that. They think they want immersion because their egos are out of control here, but in reality they're stupid and they're oblivious. They don't make games. It's Dunning-Kruger all day here. People who aren't game devs thinking they know more and better than game devs. They're full of shit. So, however, the yellow paint's a byproduct of the fact that the graphical fidelity has gotten so high now that you know that now foreground and background objects, aka interactables and non-interactables, have equal amount of detail. So it's like a problem that modern hardware is causing here. But art direction could fix it, or other techniques. I mean, even Smash Ultimate has this issue here, where like the fidelity is so high that it's hard to make out certain things. Again, if you play Smash Ultimate on certain like non-tournament legal stages, holy fucking, you can't see shit, dude. Like that the Mario Kart 8 stage, bro, you can't make out a fucking thing. The fidelity and the detail is so intense, I can't see shit, dude. Anyways, here, back to you though with Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I mean, it is what it is though. You didn't like it, or you can't finish it. But Miyazaki's style is very much, you know, loose, ambiguous, and to let you figure things out here. So having the sparkles from the bonfire loosely imply what direction to head towards. It's about all you're gonna get. I mean, and that's even more than what I'd argue what Dark Souls gives you. It's open-ended, certainly, but it's not like without like capability. Just goes back to how much you want to work out of here. But you know, by the time you're playing Elden Ring, you kind of know what you're getting into here, because it's like, okay, I assume most who are on Elden Ring at this point probably are aware of Dark Souls. Though I get also that Elden Ring is maybe the most accessible Dark Souls title yet. So but that's what it is. Sorry, just fun to talk to y'all right now here. But keep it on keep wanting to be done, but I keep coming back here. There's another comment to look at. All right, so someone here says Pikmin 4 is guilty of the same kind of design. Pikmin 4 for me, I think Pikmin 4, man, it's a brilliant game trapped in a very, very sluggish opening. I worry that Pikmin 4, in effort to like build a modern audience, cater too much to newcomers in the context just like how fucking slow Pikmin 4 is. Pikmin 4's beginning is like painfully slow and non-optional. Like I needed my biggest critique by far with Pikmin 4 is that it should have been like a tutorial level where if you beat the level like sooner than like 3 minutes, right? Like anyone knows what they're doing could like beat the opening level in 3 minutes. Like if you don't know the controls, don't know what you're doing, don't know where to go, it'll take you longer than 3 minutes. So if you take longer than 3 minutes here, then it prompts you with the tutorial until you get better, or try again until you get better, right? But if you get like A rank and you get it done in under 3 minutes here, cool. Then you can move. You can like literally skip the entire opening planet and you move on to like where the game starts, because like the beginning is so painfully handheld. Not like Pokemon Sun Moon Tutorial Island bad, but if you've played Pikmin before in any way, you are like bored shitless, waiting to like, okay, I get it. I got a dog now. The controls are this and that. Like 2 minutes, you'll know what you're doing, and you're just like whatever here. That'd be great. So, but like Pikmin 4, like after the first tutorial section, for me cooks, and post game is like peak. Post game is so goddamn fun. So I'm a bit mixed there on that one. I wish that but also, you know, it is what it is here. I love Pikmin regardless here. So Pikmin 4 being the best selling in the franchise by far. The Switch effect guarantees we're gonna get Pikmin 5, which is awesome, because I was really worried Pikmin 4 was gonna be like a flop and we were never gonna get Pikmin 5. But we'll get more Pikmin, which is great. So I'm happy with that. All right, so scrolling down now here. All right, second going further down here now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot, y'all. I love y'all. Trad knows about how handholdy Sun and Moon was, because I played it. I played Moon, and we're bringing up games that we rage quit here. I couldn't. I rage quit Moon. I thought Moon. I was like, brother, when does this game start? Dude, it reminds me of Mario and Luigi Brothership. Brother, why'd you bother to ship this fucking? I'll say it again. Why'd you bother to ship this fucking game, dude? I played Moon and I was patient. I'm like hour 1, hour 2, bro. It was 4 hours and I was just getting taught how to do like shopping. I'm like, bro, give me the nigga, when the game start, bro. I'm bored right now. So I dipped. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not a Pokemon fan anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's like meant for like actual 5-year-olds at this point. Okay, so Moon, I got Moon. I dipped. I came back for Sword and Shield. I thought those games were trash too, and then I was done. I'm like, all right, cool. Scar and Vi, try. You gonna play it? No, I don't care. Why not? Because I don't care. I actually don't care. And here we are now. Pokemon fan. Look, you want a Pokemon guy? I'm not your guy, dude. I'm not your guy, bro. That's okay though. I don't have to be your everything guy. But yeah, genuinely, I am indifferent towards Pokemon at this point. So, y'all want Pokemon? And don't y'all come at me about Arceus, because on God, I think y'all got that Stockholm syndrome, dude. I'm gonna be real here. I'm sure Arceus is decent, but is Arceus like so good I need to play that shit before other games in the backlog? Like, come on, y'all. It's Pokemon. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. And it's okay. You can tell me I'm full of shit because I haven't played it yet here, but like, come on, dude. Maybe Zaw will be better, but again, beautiful thing is, I ain't gotta play Zaw. I already told you I'm out. So when hit me when shit's revolutionary, then I'll come back and we'll see what's good. I don't want to hear like, you know, this Pokemon IP privilege here when the gameplay's still like mid or crusty. You know, come back when it's peak. I love y'all, and you know what? Because I love y'all, I'm giving you that real talk and that tough love. So you can hate me right now, but you'll come back to me later on. I'm gonna be honest here. And the thing is, like, Pokemon, it just makes too much money right now. Like, even, bro, Scar, Vi, and Sword and Shield both shipped like 15 million copies worldwide. So, I mean, they can just keep doing it, bro. Sorry, I was hungry. Yeah, I was pretty really hungry there. The irony is, like, Game Freak, Pokemon's too successful for its own good, and that company needs to like scale the fuck up way more. And they're clearly already tapped what they have right now here. They unironically need like some kind of like Activision type infrastructure where there's like an A, B, and C team that are all working on Call of Duty, and they rotate their releases on a 3-year release cycle. If you're gonna do annuals, but you want to minimize the slot, I don't just have like three studios all on 3-year rotations, dropping the annual Pokemon if you're gonna do that, to have the quality be a bit better. Because I shouldn't see a $70 billion franchise delivering the production value I saw in Sword and Shield. That was inexcusable. Inexcusable. I don't give a fuck what you say here. I shouldn't see Smash Ultimate and Pokemon Snap 2, which look amazing, irrelevant of the hardware, on a glorified 2015 NVIDIA tablet Shield with some minor NVIDIA custom engineering tweaks, right? Smash Ultimate, Pokemon Switch 2 from Bandai Namco look great. And then you got Sword and Shield running, what was it? 15 FPS when you have online connection enabled in the open areas? Come on, dog. Like, be for real here. Be for fucking real. I ain't even gotta talk about Scar and Vi with their launch bullshit everywhere here. Like, be for fucking real, bro. $70 billion franchise? Come on, dog. Let's stop the Nintendo Defense Force here. Let's stop the Pokemon Defense Force here. Okay. All right. All my now that everyone's unfollowed me here, because I gave all the hot takes now. Back to Silksong. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do one more thing here. I need to add eye tracker during boss fights. Oh. All right, so I came back here, I healed, and so now we're gonna go back to deep. Someone told me I'm mispronouncing it here, like it's some kind of like crazy language here. The D is pronounced with the C, so it's like Deep Cox. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Deep Cox now, and we're gonna go. I turned on my compass here. Is my compass on? It is. Okay. Okay. Be real here. You know what I see when I see this here? When Hornet's on the throne, it like, I know it's not how the game's gonna end here, but I think about the ending of Akira when Kaneda is on that throne. Okay, I should spoilers. Okay, you should watch Akira, obviously. You should read Akira, obviously. But I mean, I feel like people know about the Akira motorcycle slide, so people get visual shit them at this point here. But yeah, the throne, man, shit crazy as fuck. Wait, y'all got an emote for that? Sit. Yeah, it's just like the presence is real. I don't know if it's like the head shape, if it's like the visible weapon residing casually here, the legs crossed. Well, the leg kind of crossed a little bit there. The combination of threatening but a casual stance is something. I promise I'm being artistic as fuck right now and not being horny. This is my art student coming out here, not my gooningness, chat. Game is so pretty. Just that little throwaway room is like outside of the whole picture. a shortage of that yet here, so we're good there. Okay. Lock switch. Bitch, I got shards in the bank. Shawty, what you think? I got money in the bank. Okay. Bro, really? Oh, okay, you're on. It's okay. It's like a proximity thing. Okay, I admit until that last hit, I thought it was on contact, an attack, not proximity. So. And now I know. And knowing is gonna have a battle. Extended. Supposed to sound like, you know, like bonfire lit. Bonfire lit. Dong expanded. Now with my silk deposits enlarging. Does that mean that healing now doesn't require the full thing? Like now it's like a... The answer's duh, but you know, it's more making that acknowledgement out loud because it's good to know. Whoa, what's going on here? Realizing I can heal mid-air has been like a godsend. Alright, I should be doing this more often. Can I craft more needles at a not? It's such a cool question. Can I craft more of my consumables not at a bench? So I'm being given a fuck ton of that ammo, and I feel like I'm missing a cue here on. Bitch, I see you. Let's get that. Because man, that'd be fucking godlike. It might be an item, I don't know. Also, I'm not asking the answer here. That's a spoiler question. That's what I'm at. I am asking a question rhetorically in an effort to give good commentary so that you know what I'm thinking when I'm doing it. Yeah. So there we go. So that's clarification there. Again, I will say again here, I will explicitly ask for help. Tragically, rhetorical questions are a really good device for delivering comments. You can knock that away? Oh, you are fucked now. Do that again. Fuck you. Oh my god, I wish I read this sooner. Fuck. Oh, and it hurts you? Oh, bitch, you're not supporting. Get that ass. Come here. Finish. They fucked up now. I should have never gave me money. Hey, what's that? Hey, how much did I just take? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, bro. How much does that thing fucking deal? I got two-piece, you know, Popeye's two-piece chicken combo, but didn't lose everything. Got you the steakhouse ones. I got you the fancy shit. I don't know. It seemed more better. I don't even remember what episode of Breaking Bad that is. Like who buys some Funyuns?
Jesse. They went out to the desert for like.
Oh my god! It's the desert. He's like, they needed 2 days of food and
like 3 days of food. And all they brought was like Funyuns, Doritos. Snack cakes,
You didn't bring anything with nutrition or whatever. Bruh. Bring a pussy. I can do it. Oh yeah, you don't like that one. In the ass, boy. What's up? So you never been to jail before? Like a little butt plugging fun? Oh my god. At the 7th bell toll, send 30 measures, 4 beats, smoker rock, 8 beats, sweats melt, mark of felty, all workers. Sounds like a T-tour right there. Okay, thank you so much. At the 9th bell toll, send 20 measures, 2 beat summer rock, smoker rock, 7 beats, sweats melt, mark of felty, all workers. Detours. Thank you. I don't know what we're doing about that, but we're gonna do it. Screenshot is cheating. Well, so was Wiki, and that'll stop his fucking doing it anyway. Oh fuck, my god. This is so much easier than the other fight. Supposed to like be here first. I face the other way. Dinner's here. We got 5 thirds of ass with me. What's up? This is like for real right here. Put another little thing right here for that. Hey.
Mario.
Oh, small pointy bug. Why do you bother us at our work?
Winnie.
Sound like your craft called me to investigate. What is your duty here? Are you a smith of some kind?
Drama.
A smith? Hardly so crude. We are forged, daughter. How can a pointy bug not tell? Ours is the ancient line and honored role. Those docks and lands around are fortunate to have our skills.
Nesvie?
If you are as talented as you suggest, would you lend me your aid? I've lacked for my usual tools. I suspect you could craft fine replacements. Oh, craftsman! Blades and traps, no doubt. We know your type.
Da, fenestra.
Of sorts, but maybe strange to this land. Some would likely prove fine challenge for your craft.
Mario.
then we'll construct them. But you'll provide the materials and compensation for our time. Well, of course. Wards against the deadly lava and heat around these spots. Oh, okay. And and blue is the environment thing. Okay. Crafting my call on versus a very sourceless kid. You can craft minor sharpener. I'm going to come. I am going to come. The exact thing I wanted is here. Okay, we're cooking now. Okay. I need this one, and then I need to get this one. God, why am I so poor, dude? Fuck. I need rosaries bad. Man, there is a Catholic priest joke I can make right now, but man, with chat, I mean, it's a deserved joke because, you know, they be touching boys and shit like that, but like, I could make that joke right now, but I'm not going to. All right, let's go ahead and get this here. All right, so we got that, and then this actually requires, oh wait, I have one of these, one not? Oh no, I need the money and the, oh my God, I'm so broke, so poor. Okay.
Fiona.
A fair exchange made, Pony Bug. Now our work calls. Return again if you find need of our trade and talent. Oh yeah. I have to go to the bench first. So we'll do this. If you need something, talk to the boss. I'm busy.
Mario.
All right, so now we have one of these environment hazard thingies. Okay, now we can walk over to the environment thing. All the corpses just laid out. Wait. Did I misread here? Reduces damage taken. Okay, what that was. Oh man. I thought that meant, you know, right, more times to make sure I'm... Okay, no, that's definitely not working out. Okay. Okay, it's not that I play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's that, you know, Dark Souls having the fire re-equip means you can like you can just like tank the damage and then kind of go from there. But, you know, this game said, no, sorry, this is not Dark Souls. You have to still figure all the shit out. Okay. Alright, so now we need 180 rosary for the crafting kit, which would be fucking sick. If I recall, this is locked. Here, but let's go up one. be a hidden wall. Okay, copy. Being poor sure does suck. Also, I probably wouldn't have even bought the fire reduction if I didn't know it was gonna not unlock the new area or whatever. I would just get hit less. I would just naturally get hit less. We'll just go back and get the did I call it? Whoopsie. There you go. Fixed. Okay, so we need to remove this. This is good now. And okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back up. Oops. We're gonna go back up now to, I guess, see what's over here real quick. Make sure, because I didn't mark what that was exactly. And then this is probably a dead end here, because I need to probably have some kind of like wall jump or whatever. And then we'll go back over here and see what's popping over here. Hey, what's up, Luscious? Did 10,000 steps. Been feeling shitty for days now, but feel decent now. Are you saying that because you were recovering from your 10,000 steps that you felt shitty? Or that you felt shitty prior to making 10,000 steps and now you feel better because you're physically active or whatever? Either way, I've kept that before. I think I'm in the ant place. Bro, I'm so broke. God damn, bro. Dude, all I want to do is activate a bench, buy Pokemon's cookies, and maybe have some Chipotle. Like I'm so broke, dude. I'm so tired of being broke, bro. Should have bought the deluxe edition for the extra 1,000 rosaries. Yeah, but if I bought the digital deluxe edition, then I wouldn't be able to get the Target/Best Buy day one edition that had the retail exclusive cosmetic that is going on the secondhand market for $30. So yeah, extra rosaries or get the limited edition thing tethered to geographical retailer relevance, and then I can sell that in the secondhand market. So, you know, it's kind of like opportunity cost, you know. However, digital deluxe would have gotten me I would have been able to play Silksong 3 days earlier. So there is that. So, you know, you could sell your cosmetic or you could just play the game more. It's hard to say. I don't know. I have to really weigh out the options here, you know what I mean? you. I thought you only did through that thing forward. Wait, now I'm confused here. Okay, so I'm not on the main path of this area. So then what was to the right? Okay. Really smart here in this one. We mark the locked doors as we go, because boy, that saved my ass on Hollow Knight 1. I was like, locked door, mark it. Obvious area I can't jump to, mark it. Can I get a MILF dong in chat, please? If you agree. Not me trying to like second jump and then dash out like Hollow Knight 1. One day that habit will like stop happening, but man, that is... Hello, hit your ass. Smell that shit? Oh, fuck. Hello, nurse. Oh, I forgot I had these things here. Oh my god, I'm dumb. 120. Dude, I'm not broke. I'm stupid. Okay, I need to go back and do that shit then. Holy fuck, brother. I forgot I had some things. What are you doing? Not me, just come. Did I really just walk into the one side? Oh my god, bro. Okay. I was gonna, okay, left. Where the fuck am I right now? Brother. Okay, I see. I was here, now I'm way the fuck over here. Okay, I'm going. Okay, I see now. Okay. This is not terrible. Yeah.
The Sad Machine underscores back of 71 months.
Thank you, Sad
What
Machine.
up, Gang 7?
What up, Sad Machine? We are... My back part was actually. I am. I think. If I recall, the bench, I needed money. Back on my fitness dick in your mom's mouth. Listen, I'm just commenting that it would fit in your mouth. I'm not saying I would actually do that. She's a wonderful woman who I would never defile her mouth like that. Obviously, I love her mom. Hope I'm invited next Thanksgiving. Actually, she makes me know. Me and your mom were talking the other night here actually, and I convinced her that turkey was overrated, even if it gets carried by a good gravy and a cranberry spread. I convinced her that brisket is just a better option for protein than turkey for Thanksgiving. So I've expanded her worldview actually. So, you know. So wait, why isn't my map marking here? Oh no, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. It's clearly doing that. I'm just being dumb. All right. Okay. Can I go up right? That's what I can't. Okay, yeah, okay. This is. Oh, okay. I see now. I was misunderstanding what was going on here. Okay, now I really get what's happening. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the left. All right. Okay. Wait. For a second there. Really quiet in here. Daughter of a distant land. We who remain have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future for our haunted kingdom. New ability. Yes. Sprint at blinding speed beyond one's natural limits. Chase down prey and leap great distances. I'm gonna come. How have I already lost None of November? And I lost None of November like 3 weeks early. Woo! They call me Superman. Leap tall holes in a single bound. I'm single now. Got no ring on his finger now. I never let a bitch living down in a relationship. Save it, bitch. Never scared. You ain't saving shit. Girl, you can jump on tracks and dick, but only MILFs of a certain age. I'll tell the motherfucking suck in the face. Tell me about this, man, bro. Tell me about that, bro. Oh my god. You can hold it? Oh my, you can. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Horn is life. Look at this. Fuck Hollow Knight. Add her ass to Smash, bro. For real, for real. Okay, interesting. The ledge grab. Because there's like a bit of a startup with it. Yeah, you oh, there's an air dash. I'm dumb. Okay. I didn't think about that. Matthew Eternal.
Losing their try-hard sub-virginity. Matthew_Eternal is now a tier 1 Hexman.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you. Okay, so now CC, thank you for the popping the gifty.
Try loading the sim schmoove.
I'm schmoovin'. Okay, so now we did that. Okay. Let's go back to how broke am I right now here? Okay, I have 98 plus 120. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to the blacksmith, and we're going to get the crafting kit that I happen to talk about while we're actually near it, and then we'll go back to Hunter's March and go fuck everything up there. And actually, I'm trying to think of like what where can I go right now that's like
Winnie.
I expected this workshop to would contain only combative types, but you seem composed, Forge daughter.
Mario.
You've met the workers? They're all wound up. They still work at their tasks. In a simple way, but they're useless for conversation. It's only ourselves and young Ballo with any sense left. I should have read that. I thought it was gonna be irrelevant fodder.
Viona. Purovara.
Okay, wait. Man, did I just Yu-Gi-Oh read this shit out here? This increases the damage of your craftables and consumables. Doesn't actually help you craft them, right? And that is not what I thought it did. Bro, I need to, man, I don't want to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh, y'all. I really don't, but fuck me, dude. I didn't even come close to reading that correctly. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, well, fuck me again. So now we're gonna go, we're gonna go, I guess we're gonna go to, yeah, we're gonna go back up here and take the path to Hunter's March and go fuck shit up there. I'm trying to remember. Okay, back over here. The only thing I have right now, well, now that I can run, I could get to here the intended way. There is that. Now that I can run and clear big gaps, I can't wall jump yet. So I know that I can't do this. This is a locked door. I'm pretty confident this is a simple lock. Now that I'm thinking about it here, that was a simple lock. I need $500 for that. 500 rosary, which I'm broke as fuck now. And yet again, I bought the thing that I thought was gonna, and it's not even the thing I actually thought I need. I wouldn't have bought that either right now if I knew that. So I'm like, so I just like triple cuck myself here. Dying, losing money, buying the damage, the lava damage reduction, and then buying this thing here. I could have bought the simple key by now, fuck. So I'm still broke, and I'm buying dumb shit here. I feel like a crypto brother at this point. And this one here is another wall jump. That's a locked door. This is, I marked this for something here. Oh wait, okay, we could go. And there was that one, the lava gap that I thought was the damage buff thing. So we can go do that real quick here. So we will do that. However, we're gonna do that right after this ad break, because again, on the bottom right here, you'll see the ad timer. It's transparent. I don't force it. That's Bezos. So forgive me here. Hang tight. Be back in a short 3, and then we'll continue from there. In the meantime, I mean, shit, you know, you got a Prime sub, holla at me. What's good? What's good? I will be right back. right, we are back. We are back. I got a little snack too while I was went to go tinkle. Question real quick here. How's the weather where y'all are right now? It's finally dropping in Louisiana. Finally, like, shit, fucking September was a giant like denial of fall. Didn't feel like fall yet. It's finally hitting fall, and it's like late October. I said late, mid-October. Nice here in Texas. 19C, it's great. Nope, don't know what that is here. Over around here we use Fahrenheit. Stupid as fuck, but whatever. Actually, I'm not much of a hater on Fahrenheit because the commonality of the spectrum's a bit better. But using imperial over metric, that is where we, man, that's where we're cooked. It's almost there. I got brisket. At Costco they sell the pre-cooked brisket. Throw it in the microwave like a true Amerifat. Little dab of barbecue sauce on that bitch. I know it's hitting Silksong, so I wanted some food. Consider here I'm eating this real quick here because otherwise it'd be like a whole meal and then it'd be like a meal break. Oh, actually, before we go and get back to the gameplay, can I show you real quick here? God damn, I don't know where that came from, dude. I thought it was gonna brother, I thought, damn, that brisket, shit. God damn, you can't be mad at that one, bro. That was solid. That caught me off guard. I was like, damn, that was whoo, brother. That was the demon throat right there. Shit. I forgot what was I talking about again? I don't even remember what I was talking about now. I done derailed myself here. Okay, all right. So, because I'm seeing here we have the Halloween emotes enabled now, and it reminded me here. I saw this Tic Tac recently. Chat, are we going too far here with the Halloween sweat now? Because like, this was on someone's garage that I kind of like was like, whoa.
I had to take another video because his head turns. Look at that, his head turns. Oh my freaking goodness. Man, his head turns. Now I gotta walk. Do y'all see that? Yeah, his freaking head turns.
I think it's one of them like parallax cloths or whatever.
That his head turns with motion. Oh my goodness. goodness, his head turns. Man.
Now listen, I'm not a hater, but like 5-year-old me would 100% pee my pants here. Like certain bosses in video games had me like wanting mommy daddy type shit. So 5-year-old me walking home would just see this and just pee my pants and freak out. Like I ain't gonna cap here. I wonder if this is if are we going too far with our adult oriented society now? Here, I'll drop a link for you real quick here. Do I decorate my house? I don't, because again, you're asking me these questions like I have all this ample free time. I'm live 180 hours a month or more, give or take here. I don't have free time. The free time I have here, I'm busy getting the VOD channel going, getting my YouTube channel started up here, and everything else in between. Like in short, no. If I had more time, sure. But you know, I'd say that life of a content creator is a very not the best for work-life balances for sure. All right, let's go back here and lock it in. One day, not today though. Or let me put it this way, right? When you ask that question, do I decorate my house for Halloween or Christmas? If I were to say yes, then all of chat would be like, aha, that's why you're behind on your anime and manga. You sitting here doing all this decoration, home and garden, Martha Stewart bullshit, when you got anime to read, you got games to play, you got manga to watch. Aha! Get that ass back in the room and do your homework and do your backlog. Ain't got time for the thing I recommended you Trihex 5 years ago. Fuck you. Stop having fun. There's 2 simple locks now, okay. How sad. A little spider has fallen from its cage. So lost. So weak. Poor little morsel. I can save you, little spider. All the trouble you'd face above, all the suffering. It's so simple. I just skewer you here. And now, pluck that flickering life right out of you.
You offended?
Your threats are worthless, child. You are my foe. Stay your voice and raise your blade. Delicious. I like you already. Alright, bitch, let's rock. Very doable. Sorry, I was having too much fun with the dashing. We got dash now. You can keep that ass fast, bro. It could have been first try had I like not had too much fun doing the dash. So I realized in the middle of that fight, oh, you can dash downward. Hollow Knight 1, that's a charm buff. Or it just built different. And I was like, ooh, okay, well, does this have iframes? I don't know, but like I actually have mobility now, so now I'm like, okay. So you can air dash into the down there. Oh, you can dash after down there too. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, and so now we're gonna go back to Hunter's March and clean up there, I guess, because these ants, they think they run shit, but they ain't about shit, they ain't about nothing. I did rescue 2 dogs. I can go cash in those dogs. How much money do I have right now? Am I broke? Yeah, I'm so fucking broke. Fuck. I'm so broke, yeah.
Oh boy, yeah.
Los Kakor. Los Kakor. Goraloth.
Okay, didn't know this was actually added at some point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, happy accident here. Holy shit, we found the melon. Okay, that means two things here. One, I thought this elevator was like a second elevator that was to the left. So I misremembered where the other elevator was. I just thought, okay, well, what if we just like do like a one tap on that bitch, call it a day. All right. Now, warning, I'm broke, so I don't know, with like 3 melons, it's just gonna be able to do some shit for me that's gonna cost money that I ain't got because I'm broke as fuck.
Yanara.
As promised, Druid, I have your berries. What is your need for such common fruits?
Endomac.
Common? No. Special. Cherished. Only a druid knows it. The berry's bright. For my wish. My wish is so dear.
Ooh, nera la.
This is them. The precious promised fruits. Drop them in. There they go. And now at last, we can begin. Oh, the smell is right, like the others, but very young. Oh, voice of the woods. Oh, dance of the queen. Oh, beat harder. Let us hear it. Oh. The pain, my mind aches. Why? The berries, the nasty fruits. Oh, the visions. You, wish promiser, wish granter. Oh, that is my, actually, I already had a sketch. I already did my, that's my cue to go, get up and stretch. I already did. Every 4 hours. You brought me what I needed and stay on by my side. Companion through my ordeal, I could ask up for nothing more. Wish granted. And for the parting, a gift. An amulet of we druids. Or me druid. No others, I think. May it ease your sorrows, wish granter. May it cry for you when no tears are left. DD. Dexter, what does this button do? Ooh. A green elixir that will form into silk. So damage taken equals more silk formulated. Shit. W's. God, please. Here, when you dash, you can do an attack. It's like a leaping spear. That's pretty cool. A lot of utility going on right there. The poor fleets are starting to make their way to us. What a precious thing. We have much to thank you for already, and I hope we will have even more to be thankful for very soon. I guess eventually I'm gonna be immobilized, so it'll be it. Shouldn't be assuming it's gonna be the same thing like the previous game. Okay, okay. So now we can go head back up, go north. Maybe see if the up route's available or not.
Friend.
Oh yeah, the movement is phenomenal. Okay, this is that room I was puzzled by, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Put the lock one here. Alright, first I wanna bench real quick. Whoops. Okay, given that, yeah, I think you're supposed to do this fight after you have the dash already. It's super obvious here. Oh, God. The fight would have been like way easier if I did that. Fuck. The current, but can't do that yet. It's another ability paywall. I'm gonna drop L. Drop that right there. Oh, wait, what? Caught? Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, wait. I didn't even know what was going on for a second there. Yoink. Memory locket. Can be used to expand a crest. Expand crests in the crest pane of the menu. Crest pane of the menu. That's the thing I have. Oh, there's only one dog missing. Oh, wow. Okay. This is very much not what I thought it was going to be. I'm thinking this is like the final, the slurms. And it's actually just, okay, it's just 5 dogs. We have top and bottom on yellow. And by that I mean bottom. I forget how I got here earlier. Must have been from past this bench here. So we're just gonna go left and go down and then do that shit or whatever. Indeed. You who have held tight to faith have been carried far. This station shall offer a brief rest for those devout.
Benito Yoko.
Oh, sister. My aching shell is close to breaking. My voice weakens. I can hardly sing a word.
Tamiyan.
I fear the path ahead will be no easier for you, ma'am. If you cannot abandon your pilgrimage, you should at least rest well before continuing.
Miyasamasa.
Oh, but impurities stalk our every step, sister. If we rest too long, they shall catch us. So it is sung. So it is sung.
Santa so.
Come to rest your weary body. The climb is agonizing, and even the devout must mind their limits.
Danny Frank.
I'm impressed to find any without firm claw upon a weapon that could ascend so far. Indeed. We're lucky to have made it here. Luckier than many others. Or perhaps the difference between the lucky and unlucky is merely faith. Now, while we rest, shall we make trade? If you have rosaries, I'll take them gladly. What are you selling? What am I buying? Okay, let you carry more, whatever that means. Okay. Okay, memory locket. Let me see here. How much I got? So 310 would give me the locket and the belt.
Oh, they are dead.
And that is a yellow thing, which it's another yellow item. More tools sounds like I'd have more of those. More needles to throw, which is pretty goated. The memory locket, yeah, same icon, so I need to have that one as well. So if I did that, what was I saving for again? I kind of forgot now. There was simple key, and then there's like this shit here, which is obviously like super what I need to do right now. Oh wait, okay, this is the wrong thing. No, actually, I want the. This is like the thing I never actually used in the in Hollow Knight. So I actually need 220 plus the locket, which is like 370. Do I have any rosaries right now? Fuck, I'm so broke. Well, given that this will help me for sure right now, and this is like something I don't know when I'll need this yet. Let's take a second here. I need to eat. That was stalling. I am now actually hungry. So let's tragically chat. I'm just I'm yawning right now, so we'll get some caffeine. Forgive me here. The game's not putting me to sleep at all. I'm just I think I'm just tired because of the I'm back on my workout shit now. So the DDR, which if you didn't see yesterday's VOD, was kind of crazy. I'm definitely a little bit tired. But that's just because I'm like, I need more sleep right now than I usually get. So if you didn't see what you're missing out on here. And yes, this is me blatantly hashtag adding my own fucking self here right now. Trying to convince y'all to come through for the DDR shit, because I feel like some of y'all would be into this shit if only y'all would turn up for that whenever I'm doing it. So just a reminder here, this is let me know what you think. Let me know what you think here. Would y'all watch this shit? Your boy actually, I think this is going pretty fast right now. Is it 1.5x? No, that's 1x. Oh my god, dude, I'm moving right now. Holy shit. Yeah, we're back right now. So we did DDR last Tuesday, we did it yesterday. Probably the goal is just like 2 times this week here right now, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, y'all come through, bro. I would say it depends on how we're feeling, because I have to heal right now, so I'm still kind of rusty. I would say, what, today's Sunday, right? I would say for sure Tuesday. Monday, maybe. If I can bang a Monday and a Wednesday, that'd be great. But for now, let's just say Tuesday. So, let's see here. The rails make you look 4 feet tall. You think so? Well, I mean, they're not. The camera is higher, I will say. The camera is higher here. I have the camera higher to give more of like a pseudo bird's eye. I think it's more informative to see the camera at a higher position than it being at eye level. So the perspective is not neutral to it being parallel to the ground. It is on a tilt a little bit. So, oh my god, dude, chat with all this like 0 out of 10 bait on the heightism here. Anyway, so yeah, so that's DDR. Right now it's Smash, DDR, and Silksong. So be sure to tune in and turn up and whatnot. All right, with that, let's yeah, we're gonna take a quick break here. Let's go ahead and do a poll. Which video? This is gonna be dinner, by the way. Which video during dinner? This is my dinner here. So we have let me see here. There's a really good video here, but it's kind of a long one. It's like a 40-minute long video. I don't know if I can sit through all that. Okay, so all right, believe it or not, I have like 3 Silksong videos in the queue, but I don't really want to watch them until we're further along in the game. So we're not going to do those just yet here. Let me see. So what we are going to do though is all right, I got this. Okay, yeah, gonna give y'all a little thing here. Oh my god. Okay, wait, like all right, girthy ass poll, y'all. All right, lock in here. Here are the options. Okay, so we have option 1, the North American food industry's protein hysteria. They are selling Snickers bars with protein added and then charging $5.99 for the Snickers protein bar, and it sells it's working. What does that mean long term here? Like, you can just smack protein onto a food, and even whether it's healthy or not, you can just sell it for like triple its price. And there is some weird shit going on in the food industry right now that no one's paying attention to right now here. So we have that. That's video 1. Video 2, we have a video talking about slop fake video essays. And no, I'm not talking about the wiki read-alongs, the Wikipedia read-along videos. We're talking worse here. We're talking AI slop. And I'm not saying it's working, but there is a fuck ton of it online right now and on YouTube. And I don't know what YouTube's doing about it here. Allegedly, YouTube has demonetized all AI generated videos, but I don't know if that's is it actually happening. I don't know here. There's a video breaking down that crisis right now. We have here someone made a hypothetical on what if Silksong was made by Ubisoft. Okay, I'm entertaining. How would this game play if it was made by Ubisoft is the question. Number 4, the economy of Hollow Knight. Things cost what they cost, but is what they cost logical, relevant to the lore of Silksong? Might be a fun video. And then finally, Scott the Waz back at it here again with a video on game prices, specifically games that cost way more than 70. Games that shouldn't cost more than 70, but do for silly, trivial, and frivolous reasons. So, the MILF Dong video has spoilers. Oh, does it? Okay. All right, then we'll skip that one then. Okay, so yeah, use your channel points, vote, everything else here. Where's the 1.5 hour Lord video? Do you hear yourself right now? Y'all already cry about not enough gameplay, and you want me to choose to put an 1.5 hour long video. Okay, like, I'm just when I think I understand what y'all, I'm getting one guy here. Just when I think I understand what y'all want, and then y'all throw me that curveball there. All right, the history of the one guy. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what I have here. I have, that's the Gamba. It's not the poll. Let's check the polls real quick here. We're gonna take a brief second to go over to just chatting, by the way. So give me a second on that. And the results are in. And chat, you voted for the economy of Hollow Knight, which was overwhelmingly rigged by CC. Can't say I'm shocked here. Okay. All right. Well, then let's do that then. So I'd say I'm surprised, but not really. Not really. Thankfully, I put on the poll things I actually would want to do. All right. I hate so much we're cooked. If it makes you feel any better, all right, consider this, right? Historians are gonna have to look back on this moment and be like, yeah, Groypers and memers, they unironically used Pokemon to sanitize ICE's constant law violations. They used SpongeBob. They both exploited copyright and also demanded, you know, fascist restriction on freedom of speech, including they wanted Colbert canceled, as well as Jimmy Kimmel, just because they critiqued Trump, the God Emperor King. They wanted it both ways. Each of the ways are stupid and bad, but they wanted it both ways so that they are ideologically inconsistent, so they are just stupid, as all fascists are. All right, so no, Fallon's a cug. Fallon already admitted he's like trying to be apolitical, and I'm like, that apolitical. You can't apolitical your way around fascism. I'm sorry here. You're a fucking pussy. Get out of here. I was gonna shit on him. I have a segment dedicated to shitting on Fallon at some point, but Chad already knows how I feel about Fallon, and you already know how you feel about Fallon as well, Chad. So we can move on past it actually. So, all right, let's go over here and yeah, you can't. Yeah, at this point now, apolitical is just like, okay, you endorse whatever the fuck this bullshit is right here. Shut up. All right, so let's go over just chatting here real quick, and all right, and okay, and grab this. Yeah, the Pokemon one was surprising as hell. The SpongeBob one is a little bit less surprising because the whole Paramount Skydance merger, which is Paramount, you know, Paramount's parent company paid the $12 million threat that Trump did to, like, I'm gonna sue you for election interference, whenever they like aired that like edited interview that made Kamala look better, which isn't true, by the way. And they paid that $12 million just to appease Trump, hoping to have him greenlight the merger between Skydance and Paramount, ultimately CBS. And with that,
Super Saiyan level 2. Who the fuck is you?
Feel like Gohan, I'm the shit.
At Trihex yo. Happy Sunday, y'all.
Thank you, Black Suit, with the 50 buckaroos. I might be broke in Hollow Knight, but you got me balling in IRL, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So yeah, and the thing about that whole thing is that the Paramount Skydance merger is ultimately affecting their parent company, which is CBS, and CBS, who owns Paramount, owns Viacom, who owns Nickelodeon, who owns SpongeBob. So this one doesn't surprise me as much, But the Pokemon one is very surprising because I feel like Nintendo would shut that down if they just weren't. Nintendo's only not because it's like the U.S. government, and like that would get Nintendo involved in some directly political shit here. I get why they're not doing it, especially because it's a foreign company getting involved here, and they don't want to do all that. But it is what it is. Again, just fascists being fascists here at this point. All right, anyways, here, moving on
this channel, or like game design, but every now and then, man, you gotta live a little, because Silksong just came out, so I thought, you know, what better opportunity to talk about the game that isn't Silksong. So today we're talking about the economy of Hallow Nest and every single detail that goes into it. But if we want to do that, we first have to understand the government of this game.
Yeah, let me pause real quick here, but I'm sorry, I'm doing that more here. The reason why Nintendo doesn't want to do anything, I wouldn't even call it necessarily they're immoral and they just want, you know, money, capitalism, etc. here. It's also that this current administration is so stupid. The keyword here is stupid, that those tariffs are fucking Nintendo in many ways here, whether it be the Chinese tariffs or the Vietnamese tariffs. So China doesn't want to, I'm sorry, China. Nintendo wouldn't want to be on Trump's radar because in the end, I agree, it's kind of not really worth it. It's not their role to shit on Trump. And I think really the damage would be if anyone were to perceive that ICE video as endorsed by Nintendo, right? Which, of course, obviously no one fucking is. Like, absolutely no one thinks it's like a Nintendo endorsed thing here, clearly. So the brand damage argument is like not exactly fluid, though still it's copyright infringement most certainly, but brand damage I would disagree with here. Anyways, all I have to say here that if Nintendo were to become outspoken critic, it may, you know, look at what Tim Apple had to do. He had to get on both knees and then swallow Trump's gravy live on. Dude, it was the gayest shit I've ever seen. It made June look like a warm-up match. What I saw Tim Apple do in the I want to call it the Oval Office, more like the Oral Office. He hawked to it on that thing, most definitely on camera. Very, very pathetic. In order to get, you know, clearly some exceptions made for cell phones and other things that were going to affect Apple negatively from Trump's stupid ass tariffs and whatnot. So yeah, you got all that there, and I imagine that Nintendo wouldn't want to be on Trump's radar because he's such a simpleton, fickle, stupid, dumbass, insecure bitch who would happily want to just threaten tariffs on anyone who's going to oppose him because he's the God Emperor King. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't. If I were Nintendo of America, I wouldn't want to catch smoke either, because like no one who's practical, like no one is taking this as I'm hearing the Pokemon song right now. This is clearly an Ice video, so Nintendo must endorse Ice. Like, no, not at all, clearly not. So yeah, it's not the radar here. And in the end, like if Trump were to do some dumb shit anyway, in reaction to Nintendo revoking this from copyright infringement, it may result in just, you know, more retaliatory tariffs, which would in the end impact the Nintendo US consumers. So yeah, really what you need here is, I would say in this case is one of the rare ones here. You want to get more mad at like politicians than companies here, because they're the ones who like really just like call that out for what it is here. Hardcore.
Game, how it operates.
Right,
so today we're talking about the economy of Hallow Nest and every single detail that goes into it. But if we want to do that, we first have to understand the government of this game, how it operates, and where it all began. When Hallow Nest first came around, it was governed by the Radiants. The Radiants did not have much of a desire to cultivate a civil society, so all the bugs were bugs, you know, pretty feral. They were certainly not the intelligent creatures that we can speak to in-game now. So safe to say that they probably did not have a functioning economy going on. But then came along this guy, initially known as the Worm. The Worm had burrowed all the way down to the kingdom's edge, he shed his skin, and he evolved into a higher version of himself. Kinda like a Pokemon. In his newly Pokemon evolved state, he was able to actually expand the wisdom of other bugs and make them sentient. So now,
whoa. I clicked this for an economy in-game logic shitpost video, and I'm getting tricked into it being a lore video disguised as an economy video. Touche. Not even mad right now. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and give that a like just because I got tricked here.
Thanks to him, the bugs could actually talk. They could actually process their own existence. They could interact. They were actually capable of having a civil society instead of just the hive mind that they were under the Radiance. So all the bugs everywhere began to worship the worm as their ruler. They deified this bug. They exchanged idols of him, and that's what you can find in-game as the king's idols. And as he rose to power, he became known as the Pale King. He was a king, so it was effectively a monarchy, which, you know, historically is pretty bad, but he did a good job, I think. He established the stagways, the trams, and is considered to be responsible for a lot of the infrastructure that we see scattered around the world. After all, if he never gave the bugs sentience and the capability for higher thinking, then they would have never been able to build their own housing, let alone run shops and operate them as businesses. Now, there is some evidence that some of the world's architecture did exist prior to the Pale King, but the fact remains that there's still a lot of infrastructure present that's worth considering when we look at how the economy would have functioned under this monarchy. First off, we have places of recreation and entertainment like the spas or the pleasure house. May or may not have been a brothel, probably was. That means that the bugs had enough money to spend on things other than their own survival, which is a really good sign for the economy. When consumers have disposable income, they're able to put money back into the economy faster, which makes it grow quicker. We also have art in this world in the form of statues, music that we see play through speakers, or beautifully designed gardens. So even the arts were thriving in this society. There's even more complex systems present, like elevators or lumaflies, which powered the lighting and eventually electricity in the region. The whole sewage system that we see run beneath the city in the royal waterways. All of those are feats of engineering, which I think implies the presence of an education system. And that's just further confirmed by the fact we have Monoman the teacher in-game, who is described as the teacher of Hallownest in the wiki, and Monoman is responsible for the study of lumaflies, which is how they eventually developed electricity. The fact that Monoman even existed and there was all this innovation means that these were very smart bugs and they were learning and they were making new things, which is really good for an economy because it just means more jobs. The benefit of having a monarchy amidst all this is that decisions on the infrastructure and the innovation can be made really fast, and that's because all the
So when I got like 5 ant piles that pop up overnight in my yard, is that all this shit right here, or is this like beneath the ground? This is like a what be going on in the man piles, bro? What they plotting there?
Decision-making goes to one person. So if the king's decisions are beneficial and morally good, which historically I know is a big if, but if that person is good, then the economy will pick up momentum really quickly because so much change can happen so fast. In the case of the Pale King, I would argue that he did a really good job. Economies under absolute monarchies are usually really fragile because they do all depend on the skill of the ruler. And once that ruler dies, it's passed off to the next person, who maybe will do good and maybe won't, we don't know. In the case of Hallownest, we know that the succession of the Pale King did not turn out so well because the world is completely abandoned when you play it, but we'll talk more about that later. First, we need to figure out whether the Pale King is responsible for the circulation of Geo. Did he introduce it in order to stabilize his new society? No, actually. I don't think so. We know that Geo has been around for a long time because of how we see it fossilized into rock throughout the game. Likely before the Pale King, the same way that we have really old items like arcane eggs and soul totems. Plus, there's a few regions around the map like Deep Nest and the Hive that actually did not follow the Pale King's rule, but even they have Geo. The enemies drop it, it's stored in their regions. So that tells us some really important stuff. It tells us that the Geo was universal and unaffiliated with the monarchy. It's also worth noting here that Geo is literally just—
Bro, I did not pay enough attention here. Holy shit. I didn't think about any of this shit. I was in here just murking fools. Okay, to be fair, I would have probably caught some more of this on a second playthrough, just saying. But first playthrough, I was just clapping cheeks with my sword left and right.
Just Shells. A natural resource that is probably already inherently valuable to bugs, the same way that gold is valuable to humans. Gold is not valuable because the government says it is, but because it has its own intrinsic worth. That is called a commodity economy, and that's pretty much the style of economy that we see in Hallownest. A system like that can be good because currency is a natural resource, so it's naturally going to be scarce, and that's going to keep it valuable. It's universally recognized, which allows for trade to happen really easily, and it's simple. There's not really any complexity around it. But for those same reasons, commodity economies like our geoeconomy are usually also pretty unstable. If the supply of geo suddenly goes up or down, like say a new deposit is discovered or this...
Okay. If I were to pause a video every time to reply to CC, we'd be here all day. But I think this one's kind of important. The Mantis enemies stop attacking you after you beat the Mantis Lord. I'm aware. But you kept killing them. Sorry, they would bow to you. You bring up the thing that I did in the first like 5 hours of playing the game when I didn't know anything, and you conveniently don't bring up when I went to revisit the Mantis any time after the initial visit, and I didn't attack them because I was aware of this. You were focused on the part that you were there for, cherry picking, one-guying me, and not when I went every other time after, and I didn't do this because I was aware of that. Also, again, I'm gonna pull a Uno reverse card here, like. Where's your playthrough so I can verify that you didn't do this on your first playthrough? Oh, that's right. You don't have one. Okay. So until I see your proof that you didn't do this, you're guilty as fuck as well. Get that ass banned. Someone in chat, please hit me with a 6-9 timeout. Thank you so much. On command, just like that here. Bye-bye. Back to your message here.
Little bug comes along, kills everybody, takes all their money, and then gives it to an illegal immigrant. That might be not great for the economy. It's also kind of luck-based, which can lead to some societal inequalities. A region that happens to be closer to more geo is going to be richer than a region that isn't. In real life, there's also the issue that physical money can be harder or heavier to carry, but given the carrying capacity of the knight, I don't really think that that's an issue for the bugs. But they do have the unique caveat that when they die, they drop their geo. At first, I thought that this implies there must be no banks because all the bugs are carrying around their money. But then I remembered this chick, Millibel. This is Millibel, and if you never ran into her in your playthrough of Hollow Knight, then congratulations. She will basically pretend to be a bank and then steal all your money. And if you want it back, you have to go beat up a woman in a public space. As cruel as she is, her existence at least proves to us the existence of banks, because how else are you gonna pretend to be a bank if there's no banks? When you talk to her, she doesn't explain what a bank is, she just asks if you want to open an account, which I think implies that it's a known system in the world. But because Geo is a natural resource and seems to be decentralized, I doubt that it's affiliated with the federal government or the Pale King. The most that I could really envision are some small regional banks where you can deposit Geo. But what would these bugs spend their Geo on anyway? Well, if I was a bug, stay with me, and say that I also wanted to learn game development, I said stay with me, then, I would check out today's sponsor, Real XP Lab. See, even a game as impressive as Hollow Knight was made by a small team of people. And if you have the right resources, nothing is stopping you from doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
But everyone knows where the game development industry is at right now. It's not doing great. It's hard to get a job in game development, and that's where a program like Real XP Lab can help you out. It's a part-time flexible externship program where you work on real studio projects that are actively in production. They gather all the big dogs in the game, industry veterans, to teach you how to make games in a way that's practical and will actually get you a foot in the door to the game industry. This is the prime environment where you can do it and make an impact. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet people and make the next Team Cherry. Real XP Lab's fall cohort starts September 29th, and you just need to apply by September 21st. Thank you, Real XP Lab, for sponsoring, and let's get back to the economy of Hollow Knight. Now, remember when I said that economies under absolute monarchies are pretty fragile because it all depends on the skill of the ruler? And if that ruler dies, it kind of leaves...
Chat, this video we're reacting to right now is sponsored by a sponsor, but my react to this sponsored video is sponsored by the shave lubricant I use for my balls. I won't tell you the brand, just let you know that they sponsor me though. So if you want balls like mine, I don't know, come to my OnlyFans.
someone else to fill in the gaps? Well, that's what ended up happening to Hallownest. The Pale King wanted to build an eternal Hallownest, but remember the original ruler, the Radiance? She was pissed because she lost all of her followers to the Pale King, so she wanted revenge. She began to infect the minds of all the bugs in Hallownest by going into their dreams and making them completely feral and violent. That's literally the lore of the infection being in the game, by the way. So then it becomes your job as the knight to seal it off, but by that point, the kingdom has already mostly fallen. You see the world that the Pale King had built, and the remnants of a thriving civilization, but Hallownest is long past its prime. Most of the bugs are dead, or they've lost their minds, or, most importantly, they can no longer fuel our capitalist economy. But there are still a few sentient bugs in this world, and there's Geo, and you can buy things with that Geo. There's still businesses, there's a small town, so there's still a lot left to investigate. But what's really the purpose of Geo now? There are no thriving cities anymore with bustling workforces ready to earn money and go spend it. And the major shops like Zelda's or Sly's and Dirtmouth aren't even running until you come around. So if you were a bug in this post-apocalyptic what am I trying to say, bro? Post-apocalyptic. Post-apocalyptic. So if you were a bug in this post-apocalyptic... Oh my god. If you were a bug in this post-apocalyptic world, would you still have an incentive to want Geo? It's a bit weird, because arguably no. Why run a shop and take Geo as payment if that Geo can only be used in a few stores, most of which are inaccessible without going on a dangerous hike, offering goods or services that are really only useful to the knight or other fighters? Turns out that most of the bugs that are still sentient in the world have their own unique individual reasons for wanting Geo, and we can learn that by talking to them or from their lore. Let's look at the main cases and see what we can gather from these important findings. Iselda is a shopkeeper in Dirtmouth. She's married to Cornifer, and her intentions for Geo seem a little bit unclear. She moved to Dirtmouth for her husband though, so odds are she really just opened up the shop as a temporary fix while he's exploring. Interestingly though, she kind of breaks the fourth wall almost and comments on the fact that you're her only customer. Even when she talks about her husband, she says, he argues that cartography...
All right, this one I gotta bring her. This one actually hits me a little bit home here. Not because of her generous posterior or anything like that. Maybe I've told the story before here, but like I had a manager that I worked for who when I was at Chili's, and they were poached. A lot of the managers I worked with at Chili's when I worked there were poached from other areas. Typically it was fast food, actually. Shockingly enough, because the Chili's has like a very big menu, right? And therefore the kitchen's like a massive, like a 180 item inventory in the kitchen. Like it's a lot of shit, way more than your average fast food joint, right? And they would get poached. And so one of my boys, he got poached. Your Chili's managers, they make as little as $45K a year, upwards of like 110K if it's a busy one. Store managers will make upwards of 180K a year. When I last recall, these are all like 2014 numbers, by the way. I'm going back to when I used to be there, right? It's probably different. It's obviously different now here, maybe less, maybe more. But the assistant managers, right? Those are the ones I was closer with at the time. Because I was a closer, so I would never see the general manager because they always work the mornings. And so with that, he was poached. He got an offer from Whataburger, which y'all might not know it's a Texas chain of fast food. They're pretty good. Results may vary like all the other fast food here, but in my experience, Whataburger is one of the better ones. They got some pretty good shit there. I certainly would rank them a lot higher than like McDonald's. For example here, if you go to my fast food list, you can see here where I rank Whataburger. Anyways, he got poached. He was offered to transfer, quit Chili's and come to Whataburger. And there he was like, okay, it's easy yes, because he was making like, I'm pretty sure he was making less than $80K a year working at Chili's. You'd have to kill some children and be a demon and drink blood to actually get the 85K like salary at that point. So I imagine he probably didn't have that. And so Whataburger was like, hey, look, we will hit you, we'll match your salary plus 10%. But if you're willing to relocate, we'll give you an offer you can't refuse, right? And he's talking to me about it one night while we're closing together. And I'm like, well, man, what they offered you? He's like, bro, they offered me 120 stacks, bro. 120K salary. But to do it, I'd have to relocate to North Alabama and help a dying store turn around. He's like, I don't know, man. I got a wife. I got 2 kids. I mean, that money would be crazy. Like, cause I'm sure it was probably, like I said, probably like double what he's making right now here. And he was like, I don't know, man. I'm like, bro, if it was just you, if it was you in your 20s and it was like, whatever, YOLO, but it's bigger than you. It's you, the wife, and the kids. That's crazy. And so I think about Bapanada here. I know it's not her name. Sorry. Izelda. And I'm like, here's my boy working at Whataburger, making fat stacks in Alabama, living in the middle of nowhere, racist ass town. And the wife lost all of her friends, dropped her job. The kids at some old shit ass Alabama school and whatnot. He's making paper, but everything else sucks. And here his wife is bored out of her mind, living in the middle of fuck ass. You know? Bapanada. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Bonus here. Yeah, he was black. Yeah, he was black. That is actually relevant here. Yeah. I don't know. Just, you know, it hits a bit close to home, Matt, because me and him had a heart to heart. Because he actually asked me like, "What would you do?" And I was like, "What would I do? Man, I don't think it's worth it, dude." I gave him my point of view because I was like, you know, I had to deal with parents who divorced and I had to deal with different schools. That shit will fuck you up, dog. Like the stability of being where you grew up is kind of nice unless you really hate where you are. But you know, I think you're picking more money in exchange for like neglecting everything else. And it sounds like y'all are stable. You know, she has a job, you got a job. She doesn't hate where she is right now. You know, you got the dual income, so things are stable. Like, you don't sound like you're like on the threat of like losing everything here. So you go to Alabama and it's just like, it's a place you don't want to be. It's a place where you don't know anybody, for a job that, you know, will challenge you because you have to like deal with some insubordinate ass, like unappreciative workers with a toxic morale and work culture. You're gonna have to build all that shit here. You're gonna be emotionally unavailable for your wife because you're gonna be so locked in to fix this fucking store, and you're gonna be having like, you know, 90-hour work weeks for fuck knows how long while everyone quits on you because you're slave driving them while trying to fix them to the point where they're competent workers and whatnot. All for what? Again, you're going to a dying store, so you're already getting got by all the competition local to that area. And I don't even know if you fixing it will guarantee what you're gonna get here, because that 120K might be a figure being tossed in, including a bonus. I don't know though. I know they're probably going to cover work travel expenses, moving expenses, and maybe give you a bit of an allowance here. But is that 120K figure in fact the base salary and not salary plus commission and bonus? Whenever you know, I don't. You know, do you know? They gave you a number here. You don't know yet. I don't think it's worth, honestly. I don't think it's worth with what you got going on here right now. But you know, that's also like me not knowing your full story. That's effectively what I told him. And this was like a convo we had in 2014. I haven't talked to him since, or rather, I haven't talked to him like since I ended up quitting Chili's before he left. So I don't know what he ended up doing ultimately here. So maybe one day I'll give that trial lore update if I ever reach out to him on Facebook and whatnot. But yeah. Anyways, just thought that was kind of relevant here to this whole economy thing right now.
He's exploring. Interestingly though, she like kind of breaks the fourth wall almost and comments on the fact that you're her only customer. Even when she talks about her husband, she says, he argues that cartography is sound business, but other than you, who's buying? Even she knows that there's no economic activity under Dirtmouth. Cornifer himself sells you maps underground for varying prices until he sells out. And then bro just sleeps. So I kind of get the vibe that he just really likes exploring, and selling the maps just happens to be a part of that. Millabelle is an interesting case because she's the one that robs you, remember? After she robs you, she goes to the bathhouse, so presumably she uses her money for pleasure. Except it doesn't cost any money to get in here. Salubra only works because she wrongfully thinks that the rest of her village outside is still alive. Tuck collects Geo because she thinks it looks cool. Lem will give you Geo for relics, but they just want the relics. And this guy thinks that if he gets enough Geo, it'll make him a king. There were only 2 bugs I could find in this entire game whose reason for wanting Geo actually tells us more about the economy. First off, there's this bug in the Coliseum of Fools who collects your entry fees when you want to fight in the arena, but he himself is tied up and seems to kind of be a slave to the arena, so I'd imagine that the Geo he collects goes to the people who operate the arena. After all, somebody has to be paying the wages of the people that must be breeding the bugs that can only be found in the arena. Not to forget the maintenance fees of a place like this. They're probably selling food, maybe they've got merch. The Coliseum itself, though, is kind of an independent entity, though, since all of the paying attendees of this crowd have apparently gone mad. Not from the infection from the Radiance, either, just from their own madness and obsession of watching people fight to the death. When you're in Rome, do as the Romans do, I guess. But even with that considered, they still have an inflow of Geo coming from the participants of the arena, and that Geo goes towards maintaining the events of the arena, so it's kind of its own independent, self-fulfilling cycle since it has an infinite crowd. Usually, I would compare something like this to a casino economically, because viewers are probably taking bets on the fights. And, you know, an active casino can be a really good sign for an economy, since that implies a lot of disposable income. But in this case, because everyone's...
Okay, I'm farming here. Are casinos hard to run, chat? Like, the economy of a casino, is it comparable to the economy of like a steakhouse? Like if you bankrupt a casino, are you stupid? Like if you actually manage to bankrupt a casino, how bad at business and economy and decisions are you? Anyone? No? Okay, well, no particular reason. I guess we'll just move on then. Okay, all right.
paying to see the fights because they've gone mad. That's probably not really a good economic indicator, but there's still that other bug I wanted to look at, and her name is Divine. She's a slug, I think. Divine is part of the Grim Troop DLC, and she comes from outside of Dirtmouth, so she's a tourist.
Okay, I'm not getting a universal reaction here. This was me farming about Trump. Yes, Trump, who famously bankrupted a casino. Yes, as a casino operator, managing to bankrupt a casino is impressively bad at business. Okay, all right, that was all.
Kind of, technically, but she does work with the rest of the Grim Troop to establish a business. But what's interesting is that she will sell you charms for Geo. We already knew that Geo was universal, at least in Hallownest, but this confirms that it's also used outside of Hallownest. Either that, or Divine is just choosing to operate within the local currency, which maybe explains the really high prices. Maybe there's a really bad exchange rate. She literally sells the most expensive items in the entire game. But anyway, I digress. The main conclusion there is that Geo is also used in some capacity outside of Hallownest. Alright guys, now with all of that information considered, everything I just said, I can now present to you my theory on the true reality of Geo in post-infection Hallownest. So within Hallownest, we see a wide range of sentience within the bugs. Remember that the Pale King is the one who gave bugs the ability to actually think, but I think some bugs have taken to this more than others. Most bugs fell to the infection and became completely feral, but then we have bugs like Salubra and Izelda and Cornifer who are not only still sentient, but also never get infected. But just because they don't get infected doesn't mean that they're completely safe. It's implied throughout the game that any bug who leaves Hallownest will lose the sentience that they got from the Pale King. That's why the explorer, Quirrell, doesn't remember much of his travels.
Interesting here. Man, there sure are some parallels here, chat. Let's see here, real quick here. There's a parallel here. The readout from President Trump's visit to Walter Reed Hospital today says he got his flu shot and COVID booster. Oh, he got a flu shot and a COVID booster. I wonder, did that clear with his Health and Services Secretary, RFK Jr.? Did he clear that out? Interesting there, okay. So RFK says vaccines remove off the schedule. They're causing, and also Tylenol's causing kids autism and whatnot. Okay, all right. Meanwhile, he goes get a COVID booster and the annual flu. Interesting. Anti-vax in the streets, pro-vax in the sheets. Interesting there. No particular reason why I'm bringing it up right now.
Outside, applied throughout the game, just because they don't get are not only still sentient, but also never get infected. But just because they don't get infected doesn't mean that they're completely safe. It's implied throughout the game that any bug who leaves Hallownest will lose the sentience that they got from the Pale King. That's why the explorer, Quirrell, doesn't remember much of his travels outside of Hallownest. So even though Geo could be useful outside of Hallownest, bugs like Izelda and Cornifer probably aren't saving to leave. So they're left to kind of just do what they enjoy, which is exploring in Cornifer's case, or crime in Millibel's case, what a queen, or the stag transporting the night because he wants to do it and because he wants to remain faithful to his ancestors. So there's those bugs that truly have free will. But then you have bugs like Mila, who are working because they want to be wealthy, and she tells us she wants to be wealthy, which is weird because Geo does not have any value in this economy. There is no more government. The world is abandoned. Mila, coincidentally, also has a mind that's weak enough to get infected.
So would we call these the lottery ticket buyers? No, because lottery has value. Would we call these the poly market gamblers? No, because that could actually get them money. Will we call them the crypto addicts? No, because that actually has value, tragically, at this time here. I would akin this more to like Beanie Baby, like just like outdated collector shit where there's like no value. Maybe someone falling for an MLM, right? This is like the FOMO. These are the rejects who are too dumb to be on Wall Street Bets subreddit, and they're like on the FOMO MLM shit. So they're just like they're waist deep in some kind of sunk cost fallacy, but it's something that has 100% no value whatsoever and never will. I don't know what the applicable comparison would be here, but I'm using Beanie Babies right now.
And even while she's infected, she continues to work. It's the same behavior that we see from the guards in the City of Tears who still patrol while they're infected, or the other miners all throughout the Crystal Peaks. So, my theory, you ready for this? You're not ready for this, is that the Pale King infused the bugs that he gave sentience to a desire to work and a desire for Geo in order to help the economy grow. That is why some bugs still work even though the economy is gone, and why some bugs that have stronger wills, the same ones that we see uninfected, either don't participate in Geo at all, or they do it for very unique individual interests. That would also explain how the economy grew so fast, and how the Pale King was able to bring so much structure to a society that previously couldn't even process their own existence under the Radiance. As much as I do genuinely believe in that theory, it does make you kind of sad, because it makes you wonder how valid all the achievements that were made under the Pale King really are. If you're a king, and you can use your divine power to subject people to your beliefs and what you believe is best for society, is a statue built in your honor really a symbol of devotion? Or is it proof that you were only ever worshipping yourself? Does a prosperous society prove the strength of a kingdom, or the strength of an echo chamber? Perhaps sentience in this world was never really sentience at all, just the undying call of capitalism. After all, would you rather be a productive, obedient bug, working tirelessly for wealth that will one day bury in the dirt the same as your corpse, or fight against the system, but be free, just like how bugs are meant to be? The Pale King knew the choice was obvious, maybe a part of the primal nature of bugs, so he took away that choice completely. And what did he get in return? A beautiful kingdom, a beautiful economy, beautiful cities, beautiful women. Sorry. But the question that we're left with is simple. Is a kingdom that's built from blind obedience and instinctual labor really a kingdom at all? Man, maybe this kingdom has been hollow all along. One could say that it's been a hollow night. Hey, thank you for listening to my theories today in my Yapp. Hopefully by the time this comes out, I've had time to actually stream Silksong. I've been sick, so that's been fun. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you want to, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Fun times, fun times. Yeah, I don't really fault her for the take there. I mean, the whole thing, you got to think here. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a bit more empathetic to the whole thing here. In the end, there's two objectives here, right? There is making the video that one gets the views, fulfills on the clickbait slash enticing proposition from the title of the video itself here, and then builds an audience that wants more. And really going ham on like building up a more cohesive theory that would like tie everything together is kind of like, how do I put this here? In the end, like really like delivering a take that doesn't require like an additional like 6 minutes to explain comprehensively would make the watch retention drop to shit, if that makes sense. Hey, like, how do I put this here? Okay, like, I get where y'all coming from here, that, you know, that take doesn't really feel like it's like as well defined given all the build up here. But I would argue here that like the take that you would want is not the one that the majority of the viewers would actually sit through and watch. Like the if that makes sense. So tragically here, like how do I put this here right now in the end? I hate using Mr. Beast as a comparison here, but it's like a really good way to get what I'm getting at here. Where we are now with how YouTube rewards how videos are recommended, and therefore how they should be made given the current system here, your video having a ending is kind of not really encouraged. Like an ending gives closure, and the closure makes people less likely to watch another video if you have a lot of closure going on. You want your video to have a very abrupt ending. Actually, you don't really want an ending. You want to have your video end with a call to action to watch the next video. Like, you don't ever give a closure because you want to promote the habit of binging. So that's kind of like what you want to do. It's like, oh, okay. Like, for example here, like, you're okay. Here's what you really need to do. If I'm sorry, this is like my YouTuber brain activating right now here. As I'm not a YouTuber right now, but I'm hoping to become one soon. You ever get into a topic and you find that channel that is bingeable? Like, they cover a topic that you thought maybe no one would ever cover to your satisfaction. You found this video and it belongs to a channel that has like 20 other videos on this topic, and you care about this topic greatly, and you're fascinated and you're intrigued. And now you're like, oh damn, this guy has they have so much gold. You actually go to their channel, you go to videos, view all, and then you go to sort by popularity, because you're like, okay, wait, which one did I watch here? If I the one that you watched was like a mid popular, not the all-time popular, and you're like, oh my god, okay, I have watch later. That feeling is what is the binge that they want. YouTube wants that to happen as often as possible. And the more often you don't have a definitive conclusion, the more you can binge. Because one, less conclusions lets the comments carry it for you. The comments will just go in and say, yeah, I disagree here for this reason, and you know, it's the reverse Streisand effect. Like, you're deliberately misleading them to let them go ahead and do it for you and whatnot. So reverse Streisand effect, 1, 2, less conclusion, better watch attention, more recommended, more videos, more views. So that's the thing here. Tragically here, chat, making the best possible video is not in the objective of making the best the best video in the YouTube environment. You need to make the content that is sought after, and people are not seeking conclusions. They seek connection, which is a bit different. I hate to, does that make sense? People seek connection. So it's like, it's not really, to bring it back to porn as per usual, look into it. I'm not projecting here. This is like what the research says here. People are overwhelmingly on OnlyFans yearning for connection. They're not there for the sexting, and the sex stuff is all just like the vehicle of appeal. That is the packaging of what they think they want. It's really connection. They want to talk to someone who will listen, because therapy is considered like gay and woke and inaccessible. So like pseudo e-therapy with sometimes AI chatbots, hopefully real humans on the other side here. Ideally, she's hot as fuck when she's doing it to you and whatnot, talking to you, that is. it's overwhelmingly that here. They are looking for authentic connection. So just to kind of give you an idea there. So, all right. With that, is therapy seen like that? Oh, honey, have you consumed anything from the Manosphere lately? Have you consumed anything from Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross, Hodge Twins, Fresh and Fit? I mean, any of those Chud podcast bros, the fitness influencers who are Chuds as well here. Where have you been for the last like 7 years? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're not going to explicitly say that therapy is like for losers here, but they're going to, you know, what they're going to do is they're going to make it a very individualistic thing, not a systemic problem, and tell you that the problem is your fault and you got to get, and then they call to action to get on this grind set. So yeah, no, this has been a very thing for a while now here, to the point where the meme is the whole, you know, men would rather start a podcast and go to therapy. That meme comes from like the reinforced continued evidence of the lack of therapy and mental health being taken seriously. Okay. Anyways, here, yeah, I could yap further, but then I'd lose my audience here talking about this topic for longer than I need to here. So let's go back to Silksong. Thank you for being patient, chat. I really enjoyed it. Make sure you give that video a like and a view. That's our girl, Juniper Dev. 2 for 2 now on the bangs. And I got to nerd out a little bit more about YouTube and how I feel about YouTube right now. If I misspoke here, feel free to correct me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. And yeah, let's go back over here to the Silks of Songs, shall we? All right, changing our title right now. Any other questions before we move back on? All right, let me see here. Also, don't worry, I wasn't attacking anybody here. I thought it was actually a good conversation here. So if I don't say your name out loud, that's me deliberately like just talking about the point, not about like you specifically, person who said whatever I said. I just saw a point I could elaborate on further. I wanted to hop in on that. Sorry, a second. I'm just gonna. Let's see here. How's Venom doing? She's doing great. Today's her day off, so she's just chilling. I think she's playing games, some shit right now. Probably Valorant or some shit. I don't know. All right. Yeah, exactly. I don't follow for the video. It's a good watch, but it takes its own. But the take on its own, I'm not sure. Totally fair. Totally fair. Again, sometimes it's like, you know, okay. See, this is the other thing here too. It's human psychology, right? Which of these two questions gets more engagement here? Is it asking, is 2 + 2 = 4? Or is it saying 1 + 3 = 5? One of these two gets the, I'm sorry. 2 + 2 = what? Question mark. That you're asking that question. Or 1 + 3 = 5. The deliberately wrong answer gets more engagement. Asking the question honestly verbatim gets less engagement altogether here. So tragically, as you know here, YouTube is both a decision engine and an engagement simulator that happens to use the vehicles of videos. So that is the situation there. You need to use the title and the thumbnail to effectively do psychological warfare to get people to click through. They got to choose to click your video more than clicking other videos. Before they watch any video, they must make a decision when they're offered right away at the dashboard 20 videos off the rip here. So you got to use every tactic to your advantage here to get that extra percent of advantage. It's very, very sweaty, tragically. So yeah, making a good video is like, I would argue making a good video means you've already won the click, the earned click of a stranger and or possible subscribed patron. So yeah, a good fucking luck. It's so much more now than making a good video. Your good video has to have compelling packaging, not just good packaging, enticing, compelling, intriguing packaging. So yeah, it's a different battle now than it used to be. So I've been giving that a lot of thought lately over what's gonna take to actually like get in here and make good shit. Anyways, just some food for thought there on that one. Yeah, half my Twitter algo is just stupidity that drives replies. That is like that's partially different though. That used to not be so bad, but with Elon's borked ass model where like you're getting paid for engagement bait, like getting paid for engagement directly proportional just incentivizes like bots spamming bots or like idiots farming other idiots. So it's like it's twofold. It's one, that which is a model that predictably does not work, and then two, the blue check marks boosted in replies that destroys any like sliverance of organic dialogue. Again, you go to every viral tweet, it's all the racists and all the idiots and all the contrarians, just like the contrarians deliberately saying the opposite of what the good take is on purpose in bad faith, just for engagement, just to get rage bait. They don't care because it's probably a burner account getting on a paid blue check boost anyway here. So yeah, Twitter is not real life, unfortunately. You have to take it as such. Again, just the people who are on there, again, I keep saying here, they're not worth replying to because it's probably a bot anyway. Like you can't even you don't even bother dunking on them. You have to just exhaust them with their attention. They want attention. They feel no shame. It's not even their main account, dog. Like don't even bother reading those things, dude. Like if there's a thread I care about, which is rare, I'm skipping past blue checks and going to the fucking bottom. That's where it's actually happening. It's dumb because you have to like go really far your way to actually find the semblance of like pre-2022 Twitter, which is crazy because pre-2022 Twitter was like still pretty shit, but before the Elon acquisition it was like so much better than where it is now here. So I remember we used to bitch about like pre-election Twitter, like, you know, Twitter back in like 2015 was godlike. Pre 140 character Twitter was like a whole different beast. The 280 character, I don't agree with that. And post-election shit was also its own fucking bullshit. Like late Jack era Twitter was not as good, but still very variable. Bro, where we are now, dude, oh my god. Yeah, I'm on that app like very, very little these days, believe it or not. Yeah, dude, it's a hot mess, bro. Like, okay, look, I'll give you one example here, right? What did old boy say here? Like, all right, so look, I saw this one here, and look, okay, warning language, but just like, you know, so the RBs, you know, socially acceptable to eat, take with your hands. You're welcome, America. Let's go down here and just Adolf 2 based, just, you know, just brother, what? And yeah, dude, this is just crazy. Yeah, crazy, right? So yeah, just shit like I saw that and I'm just like, brother, okay. Mod check, yeah, crazy work there. So again, I don't take them seriously, bro. Yeah, probably bots liking the post anyway here. Also, of course, you know, just reminder, by the way. What was it here? Was it Congress was inviting Discord and other social medias to discuss how they're going to like keep children safe or whatever, or what was it again here? They invited like 4 companies to come to the White House to talk about what they're gonna do to make things more safe, and it's like, you didn't invite X, the Nazi app with the brother. All right, okay, all right. Anyways, we're in Silksong. Let's lock it in here, y'all. Let's get back to it here. Thank y'all for your patience here. I'm caffeinated, I'm hydrated, I'm activated, I'm erectated. Don't ask me to define that word for you at all. Let's get back to where we were here. so I just bought I just bought some stuff. I bought the thing that makes actually, I forgot what I bought now. Okay, I bought the I bought okay, yeah, the pouch capacity is increased now. That's what it was. Okay. 1 out of 4 notches. So damage got buffed, pouch capacity got buffed. So now we're good there. I spent that. We need more money to get the other memory locket before we get to the NPC eventually here. So I'm gonna need more money. 150, which I'm broke right now, but we can get that going. All right. What have I been doing lately? Well, here, I'll show you the map real quick here. So you'll see that we are way over here. New area. We did Deep Cocks. I did Hunter's March. I can't ride the current yet, so Frank will come back for that. In Deep Cocks, I cleared most of everything out. Deep Cocks goes into this next area here, which is where I am currently right now. I gained the ability to dash and dash jump. So right now, so we're doing pretty good. Oh, and I did get the 5th flea dog, so now I can go cash in this mission here that we could go do. I'll probably do that when I get my next quick travel to quickly go back over there. And I'm currently looking for a simple key to unlock this door. Either buy one or find one, whichever happens first. And yeah, we're going in right now. I went this way, but I know I definitely skipped some stuff earlier, and I kind of should have did that. Okay. Wait, it's 30 per entry? Man, what in the Xbox Game Pass is this shit? Brother. 30 per use? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Man, where the fuck am I at right now, dude? Shit, what, 30 a month? 30 per use? Shit, and you want me to tip the, and I gotta tip the waitresses too, huh? Bro, 30 for entry, no blowjobs, no touching the VIP room, mandatory tip, 2 bottles of service minimum here. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. trying to remember where the fuck I went earlier. Yeah, I remember this. Man, I gotta remember that you get 3 tapped and you're done. You thinking this is like you know, I'm almost at Fortnite. this bench is not owned by it's not operated by Microsoft. Fucking $30 per pass. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so we need maps from map Chan. Okay, so I have this bench here. I'm gonna just mark this real quick here in case I don't find a map anytime soon. Oh, nice. Mr. Hex, what's up, Odd Slate? Okay, we need to go down right here. Yeah. Look, so many fleas have joined the caravan. What a miracle. We cannot thank you enough for honoring our humble wish. Wish granted. There are still many fleas for us to be united with, though, and we've rested long enough. The caravan must head higher. But, oh, but stranger, how remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking for your own name. Forgive me. Please, what shall we call you? Based? The protagonist?
Hironare.
You may call me Hornet. Actually, wait, is this our first time being told Hornet's name, like in Silksong? Or did someone say it already earlier? I don't know. Call me Hornet, Flea Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I'm able. Oh, Vavenda. That is to say, incredible. What a beautiful thing for me to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now, toward the wide moor high above. Will you travel with us as our honored guest? Yes. Excellent. Let's make preparations to be off without delay. Rouse yourself, fleas, for the caravan roams once more. I have to ride cargo with the flea dogs, huh? The journey here was long, but we didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's tough luck to bring a guest along while traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you, a pleasure perhaps, nestled in with our dear little ones.
That's fine.
They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had an opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts.
Yanaga Mushke.
Splendid. And now you must go and see Greshkin sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Dude, where am I at? I don't know where I'm at. Oh man, look where we are. Okay. Map dong expanding. I'm somewhere. I'm north. I'm up. Again, man, this game is beautiful, and what it makes me want to do really, really bad is I really want to draw Hornet. No horny, no lube, just you know, just Hornet being a badass. I just want to draw her like doing shit, which is like a really good sign. Like I'm turned. This element welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. Okay, I see why y'all, man. When she looks up, it is very, like, very particular. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it here. Like, if Hollow Knight, if Cuphead can get an animated series, why the fuck can't this game, these games? What do you want, slave?
Megina Fora.
Slave? I'm a traveler, stranger, not a slave. Exactly what a slave would say. Be gone.
Catestre.
I ask only if you know what has happened to the bugs above us. They hang trapped in a vast snare of thread. Hardly surprising that there's a final fate for all in Farloom. Just come seeking a little sooner for them above. Surely, oh surely, you don't imagine your own end will be different. All that hunger and fear and pride filling your fragile heart. You and your emotions. You too are bound to end ensnared. Be gone, thought! In Farloom, only a fool believes themselves free. Okay, Reddit atheist. Well, fuck you too then. Psych. You want to cut them down? Yeah, you look cruel enough. Once the strings are cut, pain will return to them. They will remember fear and longing. What a choice you make for them. Such power you grant yourself. I could do that. You say grant them fear. I think it's more like freeing up Mewtwo the beginning of the movie. You know? with the money right now. Headphone users, man, we're eating good right now. Plays over speaker is definitely love that there's a slow-mo for the final hit of the thing, so that you know you can like enjoy the moment now. It's a, you know what it is? It's one of those small game dev touches that once you see it, you're like, okay, thank God, I want every game dev now on. Because there is a game. There was at least one game I played where like that didn't happen. And I would still be on guards. I wouldn't really pop off. I wouldn't enjoy the moment because I'm like, is there still more coming? You know, I don't know. You need like a sign, right? Music change, cue, NPCs talking, whatever here. There's some game that doesn't do this. Like it doesn't have to be the slow mo. It could be like any kind of like indication the battles are done. The ones that don't do it, it's like if you become aware of it, you're like, oh, this is like, it's missing that. It's really, really important actually. So. Look, yeah, look, Kingdom Hearts 1 does it, and that was 2002, so. I don't know what game it would be, but like, you know, there was at least one game I played that didn't do this. again, Kingdom Hearts 1 did it, and that was 23 years ago, so it's not particularly a new thing. It's just more like noteworthy that games that don't do it is kind of tragic, actually. Gonna, I guess, put a bench here or something. I don't know. Like, Needle Child. Huck. I encountered a settlement new here, at the core of the vein of old bells. The bugs there were snared silent on a web of silk. It seemed the pernicious trap of some unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid the glimmering threads. I passed town myself. The thread's sickness, I've seen its like upon the roads, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused. A cold use of silk at a concerning scale.
Hasbin?
If the path permits, I'll investigate its source. Alright, let me get 5 more real quick here. I need Rose to reach. Wait, I forgot. I have the bundle.
Ren! Kherka. Wishke.
I see. Feel a lot better about where we are now. Okay. All right. Let's went from lost to found. Mods. Let me get a 6-9 for Frogster, Fondue, Bob Gray, Spirit Juice, Timeless Wisdom, Optimal Slash, Tactical Duke Incoming. Actually, no, don't even worry about. Actually, you know what? Don't even worry about mods. I'm gonna take care of this one today. Oh, go ahead, chat. Go ahead. Say something. Convince me you're worth more than I'm about to do right now here. Let me get that ass real quick here. All right, let's see what we got here. Optimal, eat this. Okay, we have spirit juice. Enjoy your free ride. Let's see, you're insane. Yeah, you are insane. All right, Bob Gray. Yeah, all these broke shamers here. Okay, who else here? Tactical Dookie. Yeah, you can tactically eat this Duke right in your face. There we go. There's that. And okay. Oh no, sorry. Let me not discriminate here. Frogster. Yeah, you as well. Okay. Oh, sorry. Timeless Wisdom. Okay, all right. There we go. See, cops. See, I don't know why mods are bad here. Actually, I can do this. Okay. All right. And voila. And now we're back to peace again. So. All right. And now everything. And now we're back to harmony here, y'all. What do you want? Sorry, my cat wants in here. Okay.
Goro Yoshike.
Shell, white mask, red cloak, bug, a living bug.
Buenera.
A bug I am, at least in part. In part? Okay. Part god, part bug, I guess, maybe? We'll see. At least in part. But you are something quite different. I apologize if I have roused you from some deep slumber. Slumber, long sleep. But now is the waking. Growth, time of birth. The time of birth approaches. Heat bug, the time of birth approaches. Probably need some kind of eggs or some shit. Can I mark you down? Gonna mark you as like a. I think he's just over here. My path first. Pierce through tough shells, you say? Oh. Say less. Okay, so I have to keep on left then.
Karkena.
Right, okay, sorry.
Kraki.
Well, I thought you were cool. Yeah, we're gonna stop all that real quick here, bro. I was about to go heal too. Fuck. Fuck. Tactical Duke. Ooh, with the red ring of death. A 1 in 20 chance when you real sub. Damn.
Tactical Duke incoming _ is back with 3 months. You're a rich man in wealth and soul. I've been re-educated.
Indeed. Your emotes have consequences. I have to reaffirm that here a little bit, you know. Y'all thought I was part of the Broke 5 Broke sorority. Come to find out, actually, hang on, wait. I had a band. You know, I pushed so much weight. I had a band in my pants. I had to pull out. I forgot I had that real quick here. You know, y'all think I ain't about that shit? That's daytime Hex. Y'all know what I do in the nights? What's up? You know, like baby said, put some respect on my name. Quit putting my name in your mouth. You know, put some respect on it. So, shit. I gotta let them know, y'all. Gotta let them know.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All drill y'all. Stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Put some respect on my name. You understand me? When y'all saying my name, put some respect on it.
That's all I ask. That's all I ask, bro. All right. Now, look, I didn't want to be the one to get you got, but you know, someone had to teach you how it was. Y'all had saying I'm broke. You know, I threw bands worth of timeouts. Let y'all know that ain't the case, right? You know what I mean? Get out of here, dude. Everything costs money in this game, goddamn. Gamba? Wait. Oh. Okay. 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 We have a rosary bundler. Where am I at now? Okay, we're back in the. Oh, we're like in northern green. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, I do have a quick warp back. Okay, let's do Shellwood first, and then we'll come back here. Yeah, that was I don't really feel that math there. That math ain't mathing. That's some Microsoft Xbox Game Point math right there. shit. Part-time Chris, hey, that ad break? Man, fuck that ad break. I'm back. What's up? What's up?
Welcome back. Part-time Chris, you switch.
Damn, they gave me 50 fucking bits, whatever shit is called. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you as always. 94 months strong. We in here. Alright, got a dog to rescue real quick. Brother, like every other screen's asking for money. Jesus Christ. Shit. Maybe I should have bought the digital deluxe edition so I have 1,000 rosary at start for an extra 20 bucks. And the 1,000 rosary would stack because I'd get double XP weekend bonus buffs whenever I stack my used QR codes from my bought cans of Mountain Dew and Oreos. So if I do digital deluxe edition with double XP weekend, 1,000 rosary plus double XP, that would mean I would get shit, I gotta do the math real quick here, okay? If wait. If the digital deluxe edition is 4,000 Microsoft points and every 1,600 points is $20, and the digital deluxe edition, you get it 3 days early, but double XP weekend starts on the regular day, then getting it 3 days early doesn't coincide with double XP. So I have to buy it from Target or Best Buy to get digital deluxe to get it 3 days early, but then I have to buy the Oreos and the Mountain Dew on Friday for double XP buffing. Well, I could buy it earlier. I can buy that at Target at that time and then just camp the code until Friday. I can eat them whenever I want to, right? Man, this is complicated, dude. Man, how do y'all do the modern gaming shit? It's I don't know how you figure all this shit out, bro. It's too much, bro. Okay, that was some boomer ass jokes right there. I don't do y'all remember Microsoft points before the shit was like, when the shit was like stupid ass as fuck, like stupid as fuck, bro? Like brother, if you don't, then God bless you. If you do, oh my God, do you remember that shit being ass? Bro, yeah, you actually had to do like a calculator shit because it was like an extra stupid number. Oh man.
Ada!
Okay, so now we have another locked door is yellow. Checking mission wise. We're good there. Where's my nearest bench at? I'm gonna change weapons real quick. Oh my God. Okay, great question. Which store gives the blue colored robe pre-order bonus? Is the blue robe from Best Buy? Yes. However, the blue robe pre-order bonus from Best Buy is separate from the day one edition at Target, and the blue robe Best Buy is only while supplies last. It's not tied to the purchase of your code. It's stupid. It's a physical paper with the code on the shit. So they were shipped those copies of that code, and so like the first like 60 people who buy the game at Best Buy get the blue robe. Again, it's to get you in the fucking door, and they want to sell you on the Best Buy Plus program for $100 a year. Not only that, they might even lie and tell you that you need to get the Best Buy Plus program to even get that pre-order code at all. Like, fuck them. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. It really is a nightmare, dude. You just want to have drip, you want to have, you want to have fun, but you got to go through all this bullshit to fucking start having fun. So yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, why not just tie the code to the purchase? Why is it all this like artificial scarcity, manual garbage? No, Bonzai are being serious here. No, there really is a blue robe. Because Best Buy, the stores are blue, the blue robe is blue. Yeah, they're retail exclusives here. You want me to? I can pull the chart for you if you want me to. No, it's really fucking annoying. Like, for real. Probably can't get it now, but you could get it back then though. Bitch. Couldn't tell is it do all of them or is it get the blue thing? When I get up there, I have like, I'm guessing it's that blue thing in the corner, but I kind of need to like look at it again to see. When I do that dash, I get left or right rather than down. Trying, man. It's never enough height. We gotta do the absolute peak of the height. And you need to like operate in dash gaps, so that way you don't end your dash all bad or whatever. I'm not doing right now. Enough height. There, I didn't believe I actually had that. Oh my god, what the fuck is this here? Core of a flower formed around the body of a consumed wood wasp secretes a sticky sap that the wasps subsist on. Okay, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I was getting here. Is that the only thing up there? I don't even know what the other side had there. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Is this what? Let's go over here. Yeah, I'm always caught off guard when I die, and I think it's because of Hollow Knight. Bro, look at this shit. Look at. Oops, I fucked that up. Oh my god, this is like so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I need some freebies here. God damn, dude. Crazy work, Team Cherry. Crazy fucking work there, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I will take that try hard in chat right now, cause like that was dash on instinct here, cause dude said, nah, bro, let me get that easy W here real quick, or take this L rather. I just want to fucking heal so goddamn bad, dude. Watch me go to bone just to go heal for free. And I'm gonna go over there and kill everything after. Holy fuck, dude. All right, everyone's getting got right now. Shit. 50 kill Slayer, Guardian, shotguns only. What's up? You can do that. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. All right. What the fuck am I doing now? Okay, so I did all that. Now we can finish Shellwood, and then we're gonna go back down to the northern tip of green area. Okay. Actually right here. Damn. Okay, I could have fitted it a little bit smarter. Oh, tools. I keep forgetting to do that. Hang on, wait. I have a new tool. Oh, wait, yeah. See, I see that there. I saw that. Physics. Okay. I bring this down, go a long way up. Wait. Have to. Damn, I gotta do all that again. Okay. Big boy and scary. Okay. Woo. All right. I promised you I was gonna heal, but it being staggered, I was like, oh, okay, meaty hit time, and I don't know, just, you know, it was fun. I didn't have time to decide what to do. I just had to do something. don't even be. I actually don't read chat during this point because I'm recognizing that whenever I do fights, chat likes to fart out like what I should be doing. Like I don't know. So I see. Not lately, but just the pattern broadly is that like whenever boss fights come, it's whenever like the backseating or Captain Hindsight spawns, and it's like it'll be pretty tight. I'm like, all right, bro, like sure you knew all that information first try. But then it's like blocking on myself here for the fight. Oh my god. I don't have time to figure it out, but like sometimes I have sometimes I can do my R1 super
PK Sparks
more
back
than once.
103 months. Go, birds. Hashtag fly eagles fly.
Okay, what's good, homie? What's good? Oh wait, oh, my silk got expanded, that's right. Forgot about that. Okay. Again, it's dude, I'm looking. It's a lot to look at at one time. Holy shit. Everyone post look up. Whew, okay. That fight really rewarded me looking at the enemy my HP. I was probably looking at my HP more. How do I put this here right now? This might go in my impressions, but there definitely is a disconnect between how many hits I take and what I think my HP is at here. I don't really have a feel for if I'm at like dying yet, like 2 hit, right? Like I have to look at that shit all the fucking time right now here. So I don't know if this means it needs to be more like, you know, hit lag, where, you know, the when a hit hits you, it like staggers more, because like remember the music would distort when you get hit in Hollow Knight. It might do it here. I don't know. Like shit's happening here really fast, a lot faster than Hollow Knight. So I feel like I'm not as aware. Oh, I got hit 3 times. I need to like heal immediately type shit. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a 2-hit thing or not, or you know, if the whole like, should the damage be halved and then your HP also be halved? I don't know what's going on there, but like, yeah, there's definitely I'm having a hard time. I have to look at that. I'm looking at HP way more than I think I want to, for like an unintended reason, is what I'm trying to say right now. So that definitely goes on my like negative so far. Oh shit. Okay, I need to not do that. Yeah, it probably less awkward when I have like 6 HP, because then like, okay, I'll be in like an easy number rather than just like 2, occasionally 3. What's up, P Wingblade? Actually, anyway, let me take some time here to enjoy the. I didn't get to really read chat's take on that. Now that I get to read chat on a W here now, which is always a fun time. P says that that fight took so many tries and was the first time I was getting heated, actually. I can see a couple of things here, right? One is that if I think I found that on accident. No, I lied. No. If you don't think you can attack the vines, then that fight is like 10 times harder for sure. I didn't bother attacking the vines until it was, you know, the 6 vines at once where you're clearly confined and they didn't go away. I waited for them to go away. They didn't, so I was like, oh, okay, clearly you have to attack these things to get rid of them. Then I'm like, okay, all right, now I really know what's going on here. You want to get zone control, because if the flying fucks spawn and you have like more than 3 of these vines still out, yeah, you're getting cooked right now, because then you can't dash away from the big plant fucker, and then you're getting got. And again, most times you're in 2-tap territory, so it ain't fun. So yeah, that fight can be pretty terrible if you don't have that under control. Another one too is that your R1 special is like not really convenient to use on the big guy, because of where you need to be to do it, because you might be able to hit you when you're in the air doing it. So thankfully I had the buffed item, and thankfully I caught on that you can like destroy shit, and I didn't care at all about rationing my consumable. I was like, I'm gonna get this. When it's fights, we're dropping the nuts all fucking day. I don't give a shit about rationing anything other than this gallon of cum in my ball sack all up in that throat. You feel me? Go back up a little bit here. What else we got? That was amazing to watch. Well, thank you, fam. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. So. Oh, see, I'm just giving my take. I don't even know what okay. Slowly empathizing with the 2 damage truthers. Oh my god. Notice what I said though. I'm not opposed to the 2 damage. What I'm opposed to is how unintuitive to know if I'm in lethal or not. Like, I'm looking at the HP for unintended reasons. Like I'm looking there to check. Okay, I don't feel like I'm in lethal range, and then I see that I am, and I'm like, oh fuck. Okay, I gotta heal. Like, I'm Hollow Knight was way easier. I don't know, maybe because I don't know, hit lag, or the distortion was more obvious, or I'm not quite sure, but there's some kind of tell not happening here where I'm not aware that I'm getting hits off as I am. Okay, so the real problem with this game, beyond everything doing too much damage, is basic enemies being too hard to kill. Well, I'd say right now. So okay, here's a thought here, right? Maybe unintended, but in Hollow Knight 1, having nail arts did mean that you could preemptively give yourself a DPS buff off camera. Like, you're approaching what you know is going to be an enemy horde, and you already have your charge shot pending. Having your charge shot pending has no impact to jumping, attacking, or anything else here. The only impact it has is that you have to, you're holding it until you let go of it, and then when you let go of it, you have to do it, right? So there's a commitment to unleash the nail art, but holding it has no other penalty otherwise here. You can even dash while still holding your nail art. You can dash, you can jump, just gotta hold the button, right? So nail art would allow a lot more capability to preload things, though this game introduces here consumables as a option to like work with beforehand. But is there nail arts here? Probably not, because it's a whole different weapon. I assume there won't be nail arts here, honestly, to give Hollow Knight more of a distinct identity. But I would say that nail art did kind of make this potential problem less of a problem, even though it wasn't really a problem because things did less damage in Hollow Knight 1. So yeah, my incomplete thoughts so far on not the full context here. I feel like with the skill players developed in finishing Hollow Knight 1, I feel like the early game enemies doing 2 is warranted. I'm trying to think how to word this here, right? So it's clear that there's some gamers that obviously do not support the idea that like a sequel to a game should assume that you were competent at beating the first entry. Because that is what Silksong is doing, and people are getting got. Maybe because they played Hollow Knight in 2018, they haven't played Hollow Knight since then. So 7 years later, your skills are crushed, and then you're coming back here, and you're getting pooty tanged left and right out of phase 1, right? So maybe like phase 1 should have been like the I don't know, like fucking DBZ filler villain difficulty, and then you get to the real shit after like World 1 or something like that, right? Like a little bit of an onboarding thing. It's less bad for me because I'm going right from Hollow Knight post game into Silksong like within the same week, so I'm not the one with the 7-year gap like on the resume like people probably are having right now with their Twitter outbursts. So there is that. But I don't know though. Yeah, there's definitely people who whatever there. But also it's weird too because it's like an expectation thing, right? Like I mean, I don't hear the same shit for like Elden Ring and Dark Souls because it's perceived as hard or whatever, Shit, I don't even hear this for fucking Celeste, and Celeste is not easy at all. Celeste is hard as fuck, and people, lock the fuck in to climb the summit at the very end here. So I don't hear the same shit. But maybe because like Celeste is like woke. All the chuds don't play that game. I don't know, some shit. But like, I think it's more of like a perception, marketing hype, and some other bullshit here going on. Like it's external social forces that make the game perceived a certain way rather than the actual game content itself. Potentially, not quite sure. But yeah, no, I don't mind Silksong's stuff so far, really at all. Again, my biggest issue genuinely now is probably the disconnect from like where my HP is and where I need to be. And also like another thing too is that, man, ooh, okay, this might be kind of a hot take here. This is okay. Can I give the hot take? I got a hot take actually. You might hate this take actually. I don't know. Okay, let me see here. I'll give my hot take a second if people want to hear that. If you didn't play OG Hollow Knight before Silksong, the enemies doing 2 is not a big deal, but for the casual player, I can see why it's in point of contention. Yeah, gamers do also want to be on that FOMO. Like y'all do be like want to be part of it here, like the Silksong meme, and then y'all want to hop on Silksong. Y'all are, I ain't gonna say y'all, but there are some gamers who just be like, they'll watch a playthrough of Hollow Knight because they want to hurry up and play Silksong because that's the hot new thing right now. And then they hop on Silksong, having only watched Hollow Knight, they ain't played Hollow Knight, and then they get got and they're like, man, what the fuck? That's probably a scenario. I'm making it up here, but it wouldn't jump me if that's actually a thing. And then let me see here. Oh, wait. The long pin, I guess, really does that much damage to the boss with the HP of the boss. It's also nerfed. Then again, also concentrated a lot on dodging before hits. Wait, is this the boss that was nerfed, chat? I don't know what the patch did. Am I in patch territory right now, or is this like a different thing? I didn't consider that. Okay. How much nerf was there here in this fight? Like percentage wise, I guess, or how you want to quantify it. People not using their projectiles at all. Yeah, that's a lot of them. Chat was telling me when I was playing Hollow Knight, they were like, they were proud to see me using actually marking shit on the map. Not my first Metroidvania, and using my arts, like not just like spells, but also like the weapon arts. Like I'm like, nah, bitch, I'm a shit. Again, that's the Cuphead in me. The Cuphead in me was like, hey, you gotta make sure you're using your dash and your dash if you want to S rank Cuphead, you got to be a DPS machine because you got to kill fast. You got to kill fast, parry a fuck ton, and I guess also like I don't know, dodge here. I don't know, DPS, parries, and fast. I don't know, all the shit at one time here. So like Cuphead S rank trains you for like not being like a one-trick game. You got to use all the resources here, so that's what I'll be doing. I'd say I'm a decent Hollow Knight Silksong player because Cuphead would be in the shade if I can blame it on something here. Also very true, midair heal is a kind of a game changer here for sure. That is definitely a game changer. Midair heal, and also heal being, I mean, I don't know if it changes here, but the heal being a set amount of time is fundamentally different than like, you know, Hollow Knight 1, where like the healing is depending upon like what charms you have attached and shit like that. So I'll agree. You know, you do have buffs. You do have buffs. Like being at one in Silksong is very different than being at lethal 1 HP in Silksong. That is definitely very, very true. Oh my god, dude, I can't even read. Okay, that's a hard read right there. Celeste does have an assist mode though. Can I be real for a second here? Let's go full cam here. Do you really think the Twitter warriors who were crying put their ego in a box and put on assist mode? If I would argue, I'm pro accessibility here, but I'm not talking about people who do that. I'm talking about the Twitter warriors, okay? I would argue if your assist mode is not a dynamic conditional circumstance that gives you assistance in a way that is the most invisible to the player within reason, I'm not going to use it. You assist mode in the menu, might as well be you want some pity sex, fucking pussy ass loser. They're never gonna pick that shit. It needs to be a thing where like if you die to the same thing 10 or more times, then you get like an extra HP temporary, like an extra blue HP. Like it needs to be where it's not profitable to feed deaths, but minimize frustration and repetition, but allow you to be able to figure out what's going on here. I would argue. I support those kind of tactics more than just like a assist mode. I'd argue most people aren't going to use that shit because they don't. They're already getting got. They're already getting, you know, ram ranched a second butthole. They're not gonna then with a shattered ego swallow another dick and then be like, okay, fuck, I need to like put on assist mode. I don't think that's how it works, honestly. Not in terms of human psychology. And on that note, Papa gifted. Thank you, Optimal, for the second buttholes. We love that one.
Optimal_/gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
All right, let me see here. Okay. Bro, I can't even. Okay, we got, dude, this Discourse is crazy. I can't even. Okay, this is like, there's so much going on here. Ads do 1 damage instead of 2. Okay. I beat on nerfed and never would have guessed it should have been nerfed. Again, you know what though? Hang on, wait. Carl Sagan though, my boy, you got to consider here, right? This is actually where me and you can tap in here, because like, think back to when we made levels in Mario Maker. Think about when you made a level in Mario Maker and the thing you intended to be hard in Mario Maker wasn't. Your players, that's my cutie guy here actually. Players would die from the thing that you didn't intend to be difficult, but they found difficult. That, or maybe that's just a me thing here. I had that happen a lot. So it's like, I don't know. There's like you can make a level that's difficult to you, but in the end, you'll find out really quickly here what players are competent at, and it might be an unforeseen skill that you thought was just a prerequisite to play in the first place. So many people don't use tools or spells and then complain. Yeah, I mean that is true though. That is definitely a thing here. And you all right? Okay. How many are left? Okay. Yeah, no, I hear you. No, they are good. They are good. Let's see, so nail arts are poo-poo. If you like it, you like. I'm not saying you need to add nail arts to this game. I'm just bringing up that nail arts, I feel like that solved the problem with everything with like tanky mobs being littered throughout Silksong. You don't have to have necessarily nail arts, just like something that, you know, something that lets you like preemptively buff your DPS when you're approaching mobs again. Mobs can be tanky, right? It's when you have spawn points that force you to deal with mobs repetitively on the way to the objective. That repetition feels frustrating because all the mobs are tanky. So tanky mobs plus repetition equals I want a solution. If it wasn't repetitive mobs or the mobs were less tanky, then you wouldn't need the thing I'm saying here to make it less frustrating. So ain't gotta be nail arts. I mean, I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't know. Like, take a cue from Halo and give Hornet some grenades. I don't fucking know. Let me toss 2 grenades on these bitches and call it a day. I don't fucking know. I'm not quite sure here, but you know. Probably because there's a lot of charms and arts just go unused because they're worse. And this is actually what I was getting at in my impression command. The charm system so far, where now we're talking about 1 categorical slot per thing. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying, dude. That bro, like that to me, like, just gimps. Unless I'm getting more slots in these categories, like I can equip 2 yellows and 2 blues, etc. here. If it's just gonna be like 1 categorical slot, don't say I don't know, but if that's the dude, I'd be pretty tight here. That's gonna be like, you know, because part of the fun to me is that you can do your build. You know, y'all can cry and argue with me about like, I don't like your build shit here. You equip these 4 charms and they're all fucking ass and you're dumb and you're stupid. Okay. People will be like, oh, you can overcharm. Okay, cool. You can do whatever build you want. You can overcharm if you want to. You can, you know, I love that there's options and player expression and capability and whatnot. I love that actually. And then going from that to like this like handhold like baby bumper gutter blocker fucking Babby's first bowling time bullshit. I don't know. I mean, again, I assume it gets better later on here, but right now, if this is like how it's going to be for long term, then okay, move it down here. Okay, dude, y'all are yapping so much. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm talking a lot right now. I'm trying to hurry up and like get caught up here. Y'all are damn, I should have just like not read all this chat here. Holy fuck. Okay. I was here. Tools are assist mode in the game. They're so fucking strong. Alright, let's see. People with their all damage reduced to 1 and infinite shard mods. Man, I got some. Ooh, okay, I got some thoughts on that, but I gotta save that for when I beat the game first here, because I can't. God, I got some, that is some funny stuff right there. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, we can never really know. I mean, people complain, and the complaints can come from like That's my cue to get out of here, y'all. We gotta. I should dip soon. I'm sorry, y'all. Has it been 8 hours already? It has been 8 hours here. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. All right. All right, here, so. All right, catch you later, Matthew. Gotta have you around here. I'm almost done reading, by the way. I'm catching up right now here. Yeah, shards are unfortunately just a time wasting mechanic. It's the only punishment for running out of shards is just having to buy more shard bundles. I will say I'm not currently sold on shards as they are right now. I'm trying to see, because I admit so far I'm not a fan, but until I use like at least like 2 more tools, I won't give like a full conclusion on that just yet here. But the tools already being a limited resource that refills on bench. Now, again, not reading chat right now, but, or don't say it out loud, but if eventually you get a tool where you can like be vulnerable for a long ass period of time, like you know, like whatever, like 10 seconds, and you can like craft more consumables, the tools. If you can spend shards away from bench to craft more tools, but be giga vulnerable when you do it for a long ass period of time, okay, then I love shards. Then okay, then I get what shards are meant to do. But if shards are tethered to the bench, tools are tethered to the bench, then shards are just like there just to like, I don't know. It's yeah, because once you're out of shards, like all you do is you just go buy shard bundles or just go kill shit to get more shards. Like it's like a farming bloat thing. I don't know. But I guess we'll see here. All right, 0, so all right, and I'm still behind chat here. Yeah, my take here exactly. Yeah, this is also a really good point here too. If you're stuck on a boss pretty hard, you're just like burning through your shards, and you have to come back later on and get some more. I have a lot of empathy here. So I'll read some real quick here. When I think of casual gamers getting frustrated at the challenge, I think of Maximilian rage quitting Calypso Protocol because he did not engage with the game mechanics available to him. I will say there is something about being a big streamer, a popular streamer, and I'm gonna be honest here. Like when I was like a 4,000 viewer streamer and all that shit, dude, it was some of the worst. Like, dude, like it's almost like you gotta dissociate here, because I'm never gonna enjoy a game with 4,000 viewers the way I would enjoy a game playing it offline. Like the amount of backseat ridicule, hindsight Andy, like front backseat, front seat, just like they expect you, they want your first playthrough, they want you to react harder to everything, but they also want you to be max competent, and it's like they don't know what the fuck they want, dude. It's annoying as hell, dude. And you want to call them out, but if you do, again, it only happens when the chat's like really big, right? But you want to call them out for being fucking idiots, but they're just like, you'll be there for an hour just calling them all stupid the whole fucking time. You'll only be playing the game. So you have to kind of just like play for yourself and ignore all the shit here. And what can happen then is you have a mental stat going on. You're not locked in on the game here. And Max sort of not seen the thing here. Not saying that people who are big should never play well, but I can see where, like, you know, I've been there too, right? We're just like, you're unable to even get immersed in the game because chat's being so ridiculous with shit. So, but you know, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe Max is just like being like oblivious or whatever here, but. All right, let's see here. Well, look, here you go. I don't have the context here, but this is like allegedly why Max quit. But yeah. This guy say shut up, bitch, like Eris. I try. You know, when I get one guy, I let him know. I let him know. You're rude. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're here for me right now. You're here to see me play this game. Clearly, that's why you click on the first playthrough, a first playthrough of Silksong, and not like the, you know, round 2 NG plus max difficulty, you know, quad damage mod. You know, you're not watching that person. You're watching me for a reason. So why don't you sit back and shut up? You feel? Okay. All right. Done yapping. Let's get back to it. All right. So I am. We do have to kind of. Damn. I get my souls back. Wait. Wait. Where am I right now? Okay, so I have to go. Oh no, yeah, I just died actually right now. Alright. Oh, okay. Why did I do that? No, it's just like in the end, it's a skill. I'm gonna be honest here. Like, it's a skill to play games well with a big chat, because big chats, they just objectify the fuck out of the streamer, and you're not even a human. You're not a human being. The way they talk about you, to you, of you, is like a unique phenomenon that they would never do, like, even to like a smaller streamer. Like, you really gotta just like, listen, what I'm trying to say here is that, like, streaming, it's toxic environments galore, and streaming I can see why it builds a lot of narcissists, egomaniacs, and sociopaths, because it's kind of a survival adaptive mechanism to deal with the onslaught of bullshit you get from people who would never talk to you this way if you were even just like a relatable size streamer. You become successful and it's like you no longer are human. It's pretty, as someone who's been on both sides of it, it's pretty fucking crazy. So I'm not shocked that, like, you know, whatever, right? Like, you know, I don't even know, like, I'd have to like get more citation here, right? But I'm sure, for example, that, like, you know, example, Kai Cenat's Elden Ring playthrough, I'm sure was probably some, again, like that, it's hard to say though, because like if you're at that size, like, it's whatever, right? Like, he has like 100k viewers at any point here, so like, what is he, like, nothing's real at that point. Nothing's fucking real. What I'm saying applies to the people who have, like, you know, even just like 2,000 to 4,000 viewers, much less that number. So it's a kind of a absurd example. new ability already? Daughter of a distant land. We who remained have waited long. Find our strength of yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Buff me. Double jump, wall jump. Cling grip. Cling to sheer surfaces and leap to rapidly scale heights. Yes. Yes. Okay. Try hard clap in chat because I'm pretty confident. Okay. Yellow is locked doors, but I'm pretty sure silver was all the height ones. Height. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at your streamer being responsible. Look at that. Look at that. Unmapped areas marked. Smack that follow button. That is your streamer making you proud right now. I respect your time. We don't have to go back and backtrack to remember where that shit happened here. I'm already locked in, baby. We locked in. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's your streamer right now. That's your streamer making you proud. Did Hollow Knight have to cling? I forget here. Or did you just like wall and then like fall off? I don't know. I don't remember how that worked actually. Yes. Okay. Hey! Sit down, bitch. Also, I like how the dash is like, it's more of a move. Like the dash in Hollow Knight 1's more like a straight line. It's kind of unnaturally like whatever, right? But here it's like, you know, there's some descent to it. It's an actual front flip. That makes me happy for some reason. It feels less like video gamey and more like a real like move, I guess. I don't know what to call that, but make my brain happy. Oh, shit, I shouldn't do that. Conservation of momentum. Yeah, there you go. That. Don't want to go up. Supposed to like not do that. I know where I am. Okay, so when these purple flowers appeared, I'm supposed to not kill them? Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, that's good. Did I get that earlier? Though? I don't know. Maybe I did. Oh, that is my bench, actually. Okay, I see now. Okay, well, we're gonna stop there then. Okay. All right, chat. You know, hey, look, I know some of y'all are upset right now because it's like, damn, bro, we just cooking right now, bro. But look, the uptime is real. 8 hours. I'm back tomorrow. So don't fret. So $1 million question here is, okay, what are we doing tomorrow? Well, if I'm able to, well, I sign off here, we come back tomorrow. If you're new, then here's how it usually rolls, okay? Or how I'm looking at right now. So I'm in Louisiana, so I'm CST. So 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. CST, that's us, that's y'all, that's we. You feel me? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna deliver on what we want, which what we want is that Silksong. We want that good, so we're gonna do that. However, if I'm live before 11 a.m., well, that's me, not y'all. That's selfish. Okay. So that means DDR. Remember, I showed you that earlier, or Smash. I'm enjoying getting better at Smash, and I am very into my fitness, and I love doing DDR. So I'd probably say, I can't do both, but I can do one, right? Realistically, if both of me have to be up, I have to be here like 6 a.m., like for real. So the question is, today's Sunday, and according to the agenda, we got streams Saturday through Wednesday. So we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? And so the question is, am I doing Smash, DDR, Smash? Because I have to recover from DDR, right? So either it's gonna be Smash, DDR, Smash, or it's DDR, Smash, and then like we see if I recover by Wednesday. And if I'm still sore, then Smash again. If I'm recovered, then DDR. So it could be DDR, Smash, DDR again, or it could be DDR, Smash, Smash again, recovering from DDR still. Lol. So it could be, I don't know, it's looking something like that here. And remember, this only happens if I'm going to bed on time, waking up on time, and whatnot. So I encourage y'all, come by for the DDR shit. It's fucking lit. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, DDR would be nice. I ain't gonna lie to you, dude. Imagine if we did DDR 3 times this week. That'd be fucking sick. Dude. So, and also I did DDR yesterday, or I did DDR Saturday. We were live for like, goddamn, I think it was like almost like 10:30 a.m. That was so late, so fucking late. I had to get so much crap stuff here. So I lean towards DDR just to be able to get it done sooner. So I can get better at doing, because I intend to do DDR for EU here, because the earlier I do it, the likelier we're just gonna be able to get more shit done for the week. So yeah, maybe that. I don't know. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna go to bed on time. We're gonna wake up and see what happens here. All that bullshit. So yeah, all love. Try hard and chat. Y'all enjoyed today's stream. I always appreciate it. I'm always working hard to do better for y'all and whatnot. Great question. What's going on? Man said Smash or pass. I agree. Yeah, what's up here, y'all? So let's see. Smash or pass. We got day 8 Bullet Bill. Day 9 we got the blooper, and we got the Monty Mole with the tattoo and all that here. Yeah, so yeah, we're doing good right now. Make sure I go over to Doc Shoddy and continue to play Smash or pass. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck y'all doing? How's food in Louisiana, and why is it so dank? Oh, you already know, baby. Like, look, because we got culture out here, bro. Like, you want the honest answer? Like, we got culture. You know what they got in Texas? Franchises, chains. What we got out here? mom and pop, you know, shit. I promise you, $8 will get you a dick in the ass in Texas. $8 over here, man, I can get you some fried pork chops and a plate lunch that would make you smack your grandmother from the grave. And it comes with the bread too. What's up? What's up? So, yeah, you'll find out. Come out here, bro. Y'all come out here. Y'all find out. Let me see here. So, am I hearing anything else here? All right, cool. All right, Texas barbecue cost too much. Oh, yeesh. Whew, you ain't lying there, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, you can get some good barbecue in Texas, but it's more than just the quality, right? It's the quality, it's the value, it's the convenience, it's the pyramid of food. You know, there's a, are we arguing over the fact that, like, the world's best steak's gonna be like a $900 steak? No, because that shit it's not value and it's not accessible as fuck at all. So who cares what the world's best X is here? It's the accumulation of the triforce of food. Affordability, accessibility. Well, okay, there's like a 4 to it. Affordability, accessibility, consistency, and affordability, accessibility. I don't know. I'm tired here. Whatever. I'm trying to sound smart right now, but but what I'm saying makes sense here. Whatever the three things are. Yeah, affordability, quality, something else, consistency, I guess is the other one. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying right now. You know what it is. Anyways, out of all the states, was Texas barbecue even worth gassing up, bro? Having been outside USA, dude, USA can sit the fuck down, bro. Japan does Western food so much better than we do, for cheaper too, by the way. It's like a gimmick over there. It's like, oh yeah, they just world's best cheeseburger over there, world's best, like, USA, y'all are used to eating such slop that the standards are nowhere, dude. On God. The fact that y'all choose to give your patronage to McDonald's, which will just like take that cheese and skeet it halfway off a patty, is crazy work here. Crazy work. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing another one of my Japan rants right now, but just know that you're getting got. You're getting got. When you're giving McDonald's $12 for that old like mid as fuck quarter pounder, that's on you, bro. That's a skill issue. Okay, all right, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. For more tomorrow, very likely whatever into Silksong. So either DDR in a Silksong or smashing a Silksong. But either way, more Silksong. Having fun, having a blast, enjoying it a lot here. We'll look into updating my impression. We'll have today's VOD uploaded along with yesterday's VOD too. Don't worry about that. I love all of you. I will see y'all tomorrow. It's been fun. It's been fun. Try and chat if you're enjoying the stream here. If you have any, if there's something you want to see, let me know. Let me know. But right now, though, yeah, we're continuing Silksong alongside DDR and Smash. When we beat Silksong, whatever it looks like, we'll then get back to Hades too. I assume though Silksong's going to be like a month-long endeavor, because I'm loving the game. Don't think I'm not loving the game. I'm loving the game. I'm having a blast. So we will. I'm very likely locked in for post game, 100%, all that other fun shit here. We 112%ed Hollow Knight, so I'm here to fuck up on that as well here. Okay, Hollow Knight bug voice tier list. That one's not as fun as the Silksong bug voice tier list. That one would be fun, but that's gonna be a post game here, because the voices here go crazier, way more distinctful than a Hollow Knight one. I would fuck with that tier list actually. Okay, all right, so okay, all right, looking for someone to raid right now. But yeah, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. And also I reviewed my VOD yesterday when I played AJ, and I realized Dude, I'm not even camping, bro. Like I didn't camp at all. I was so aggro on his DK. No wonder I kept losing, dude. I recognize now. I was like, man, if this was online, I would have I think it's because I know his DK doesn't do the fucking little side. He doesn't do the DK cheese shit like he's supposed to do. So I don't respect him, and because of that, it gives me a false sense of security because I think I can outspeed him. But it's like I need to like expose him rather than outspeed him. It doesn't really work that way. So I just recognize that I was playing that matchup entirely incorrect here, and it's also online. It's offline, so I was probably not used to all that. The speed was overwhelming and the temptation was strong. Okay. Well, chat, I hate to say it here, but there is a juicy ass Smash tournament happening right now. Let's Make Moves Miami. It's grand finals Sunday, and a lot of my boys are doing a host party right now for it. So let me see here. Yeah, gotta give it up where it's due, bro. So yeah, let's go rate our boys live right now. I'm gonna hit him up here. I try to spread the love here. Larry Lur is who I would go. Well, man, fuck, don't see. I want to do Larry again, but I feel like I need to give some love to TK Breezy because he's actually doing it as well right now. So we'll do Larry another time. I'm trying to spread the love here. And when are you doing a Smash tournament watch party? I don't think I can give that justice, honestly. Like, there are commentators who genuinely would just do a better job than me. Like, I doubt you want to like watch me watch a tournament. Like, I don't know. It's not really I don't know. It's not really like commentating live esport is a skill that I don't really give a shit about like being better at. So I'm not too inclined to want to do it. So not really my my thing. Also may have had a negative experience from when I tried commentating the past year. If you want to hear more about that story, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. It's a kind of a longer story. So yeah, all I'll say here is that, like, you know, doing commentary well is not easy, and there is so much Dunning-Kruger with the amount of Twitter bitching I be seeing about, like, oh, Smash commentators, bro, shut the fuck. Like, dude, they have never commentated in their fucking life here. They are the worst. Again, Smash Twitter deserves nothing. I'm gonna be real about that. They deserve nothing. These fucks are so entitled and so broke and so fucking just, it's 24/7 Dunning-Kruger. Oh my god, dude. Anyways, whatever, bro. Try hard in chat. Try hard. Fuck, I'm running out of time here. Try hard. My boy TK was good. All right, here you go.